fucking network connection is garbage. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what happened. The network connection, the router went down. I wasn't swatted or anything. That YouTube didn't take me down or anything like that. So I'm deleting the first part of the stream. So that sucks because I had good buddy of mine in the stream. So we're gonna do part 2 of the stream. Right here on TGC Reborn, the home of the Gilmore Chronicles. I am your gracious host, the very mad Peter Gilmore, and I'm mad. I'm mad as hell right now. I'm gonna smash my fucking router to death. I'm gonna smash this desktop to death. But if I did that, the missus would really kill me. I mean, literally kill me, because this is her. Well, it's our computer, but it's a gift from her family to us. So that's that. All right. It might be lagging. I apologize. I can't really do anything about it. I mean, sometimes it'll go perfectly, and then other times it will just be like it is now. Like shit. Lag. Because I have a really bad internet connection over here. It sucks. I have a router and a modem, which should give me like lightning speed. I guess I know I'm on my network speed is at 100 megs per second, but I was at 300, but the price was like too kind of pricey, so I had to go down to 100, but I might go back up to 200 when I have the time and the funds to do it. But it is what it is. But anyway, let's get back to positivity. Let's not worry about that first stream that sadly ended like in an hour or so. And what sucks about this fucking StreamYard is if your stream lags or it just goes down, and then on YouTube it goes down. I mean, it ends on YouTube and it ends on StreamYard. It knocks you off. It adds to your fucking total. If you have the 20-hour limit, it adds to whatever I mean, you can be on for 3 hours and it adds, and then you have to do another stream and you have to delete the first stream. It's still, it adds on to your total stream, which makes no fucking sense. It's stupid. You should get that hour and a half or 3 hours that you got back. It's so fucking stupid, man. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we shouldn't have to pay for routers or Wi-Fi internet. We should just have regular goddamn internet. God damn, man. I'm pissed, man. I just wasted a whole hour. And almost, a little over an hour, flapping my gums, and now I gotta fucking start again. That pisses me off, man. But at least I have time on this particular channel, because I don't really do much streams on this channel a lot, but it is what it is. But anyway, so welcome to once again episode 206 of the Gilmore Chronicles right here on TGC Reborn. Thank you for watching. Make sure to like the video, dislike the video. I don't give a shit. And subscribe to my channels and follow me on social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and share the video all over the internet. And don't forget to tap that bell, turn on all my notifications so you never, ever, ever miss an upload. And that's pretty much it. Chat room is now back open, so hopefully I can, get the people that were watching before come back. I know it's probably like, oh, your stream ended. YouTube kicked you off. Like, no, YouTube did not kick me off. I don't know what happened. Just the network connection ended. It somehow went off because I have a horrible, I can't stop it. It's not my fault. I might have to upgrade the computer I mean, it is Windows 10. I don't know how old this computer is. I think I had it for like a year. Well, basically, I've had it, been using it for like a year. But it is what it is. Now it's like actually looking clear and everything. And then you see that little that little icon. It tells you, if you have a Wi-Fi signal, it goes like a little it goes one. Yes, it goes 1, 2, 3, and if it goes to 3, you have a brilliant signal. It's on 2 now. Sometimes it goes between 1 and 2. Not that little icon. So sometimes it'll go perfectly, and then other times the router might go off. Typically the router might go off, or the modem might go off. Because my fucking internet company might be doing maintenance and stuff, or there's a power surge or something like that. Well, right now it's back to 1, so I can't really fix it. I'm trying to fix it as best I can. So because the router is near my TV, near my computer, this is my my space now. I can't really move it anywhere. I can't move it like over here to like the window, or I can't move it over there past the TV. So it's just, it comes and goes. So you have to deal with it. I my best to fix it. It sucks. It makes me look like a fucking jackass. I can't do it. It's not my fault. So I'm trying my best to get everything up and running again and fixed again. So everything looks good, but God forbid this goes off a second time, I'm not doing another one. I'm just gonna just do it another day when I have better, it's then the router doesn't fuck up, because sometimes the router just goes on and off. I don't know why it does that. I don't know if it's the connection thing. I mean, bill's already paid, so it's not because I didn't pay the bill. The bill's already in, so the money's already in. It just has to clear from my my bank account, which is it's gonna be happening on next week. So it's gonna be a couple days, and that's that. But anyway, that's all I gotta say about that. All right, so let's just recap from last stream, and hopefully, if you were watching before, and that's up. You're watching before. Hopefully, you're now watching now. I know I had a couple people. I had one guy in my chat room. We're having a nice chat. Gave me a lot of comments, and now the stream ended, and then he told me the stream froze. That's not, I'm sorry about that. So my bad. So I'll take the heat on that one. So I know I'm gonna get all the trolls like, oh, you can't even do it stream right. Not my fault. Other people who do live streams, they've had their streams frozen and they had to redo it. So I'm not the only one. So you don't like it, kiss my ass. And that's all I gotta say about that. All right, let's actually I'm getting, okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, sorry about that. So all right, so I went on for an hour and 10 minutes, so that added to my time. Now it's gonna add, this stream is gonna add onto that stream, this stream from it's gonna be like a combined stream, but this is now the second part of that. So I'm gonna delete that video off of YouTube, but yeah, some of it might be still there, but and some people, all these trolls probably clipped some of that stuff I had in it, on it, and already saved everything I said about all the trolls and everything. Well, I really don't give a shit. But all right, let's recap from that. I can't show it here, but because I'm on a different. Well, actually, can I do that? No, I cannot. Okay, but okay, I'm gonna go. Well, you can't see it, but I can't show the comments because it's on another tab. So the only thing I can show is this, which is okay, we're back. So this is all I can show you. This is what you're seeing live. I can't show the comments I got before, so it is what it is. So So I'm gonna run down the comments a little bit, then get to the actual topic what I wanted to do before the stream froze and everything, and then I'm just gonna end up shop, and that's all I gotta say about that. And proceed to break the computer. And that's all I gotta say about that. But you like to see me rage, don't you? But this one. All right, so I was talking to my good buddy. I obviously know my tennis. He was asking me how everything was going. Now you well you can't, like I said, you can't see it. If you watched my last stream, then you could see you would see the comments, most of the comments I showed. But now that stream is gonna be extinct. So after I run down these run down the comments that he had, hopefully he came back. He probably went to sleep by now. It's 6 o'clock in I think he's in the UK. What Uh, I think he did. Yeah, he lives in the UK. So, so 6 o'clock in the morning in the UK. So he probably went to sleep. So unless he's still up, But I mean, now almost like half the people I was like that were watching, most of them were trolls. But so I mean, it is what it is. So I'll take the L on this one, just once, and that's it. But that's it. So he's like, "What's up, man? Hope you're keeping well. I still watch your vids, bro. Just never end up catching you when he goes live. So when I go live, so and like I told him, like just hit the bell. Sometimes my videos will, you'll get notified of my videos. If you're not getting notified of my videos, just unsubscribe, resubscribe, hit the bell, turn on all my notifications. Make sure your settings are all, it says all notifications, and hopefully YouTube can send out my videos to you, but." YouTube is broken and it's not really sending anybody's videos out lately. So you can have a million subs and your notifications still don't go out. So you gotta try to brand yourself. Send out the YouTube link. Put it on Facebook or put it on Twitter or Instagram or whatever. So it is what it is. But anyway, I had a pretty up and down day. Took the missus out. She had to meet somebody to give some. We had some cat food that was we bought from Amazon. We're gonna give it to the wrestling cat. Well, I don't even know what a cat is. Oh, he's over there. Wrestling cat's on the couch. Gave it to the cat, the wrestling cat. She threw it up. Violently, she threw up a lot. So I was like, okay, we're not gonna use this food. We're gonna go back to the old food that we have. That we use Friskies, so we don't use like Nine Lives or anything like that. We use Friskies, so I think that's the best. But then I sprinkle in a little bit of dry food in, thyroid food because she has a little. She doesn't have a problem with a thyroid, I don't think, but I think she always wants to eat. So kind of like my last cat, Cookie, who always wanted to eat and started, we found out I had a thyroid problem, started getting really, really, really skinny and getting sicker and sicker and sicker. And we had no money to pay a vet. We're not going to pay a $3,000 vet bill so the cat can get better and everything. So we just waited, till it died. And, Rosa woke up one day and the cat was dead. Cookie was dead. This happened 3 years ago. So, and we all remember Cookie. Most of you remember Cookie. I've had him on my videos. Just go on my respective channels. Go on my Killer Demons channel. You can come on. I think I had it on this channel as well from 2000. Go from like 2017 up to 2018. Go like 3 years ago. So all my videos from 3 years ago. Some of those videos I have, I had Cookie on. I just showed Cookie and everything. Because I do have a cat now. I had two cats now. I have the wrestling cat Zuzu, so who I've had on many times before. So yeah, but Cookie wasn't good, wasn't eating, and had a thyroid problem. And next thing you know, it was we had no money to pay the vet bill, so we just like saying he was losing his teeth and everything. All his teeth came out. Just really bad. I think it might be happening to the great wrestling cat Zuzu, but she seems fine. She's healthy. She's energetic. I don't know how old she is. I think she's like 7 or 8, maybe. I think Cookie died. I think around 6 or 7. So we miss Cookie all the time here in the Gilmore abode. we're thinking of getting maybe another cat or dog to be around Zuzu, because Zuzu's kind of lonely when we me and the missus are out. If we go on vacation, the cat's here, but then my parents come over to get the mail and feed the cat when they have to every day. But we when we leave, we put the dry food out and she'll eat the dry food and everything. Then she's mostly sleeping and everything. But I love the cat, so it is what it is. Yeah, so we went out. We had to meet somebody. We gave them. We got the original food. Then Rosa mistakenly bought another case of it. Tried to get her money back, and Amazon, being a dick, gave her like $15 back, and it cost like $26. So we got partial credit for it, which sucks. So, and then we went on a neighborhood app, and we had this food that we're gonna donate. Somebody answered our Rose's post, and we gave the two cases to this nice person that we met today. Gave him that, and that's it. And then after that, me and the missus went out to lunch and everything, and then I had to take her to a friend's house because she was babysitting her friend's baby, and then she was staying over at one of her other friends' house. So yeah, I got the house to myself, not because she doesn't want to be with me or anything like that. And all these people like, Rose is always out. She doesn't want to be with you and this and that. No, she has a fucking life, you fucking idiots. She does her own thing. She wants to go out, let her go. I let her go out. Well, why aren't you with her? Well, I'm not going to go to her friend's house. I got better things to do. I got to stay home. I got to feed the cat. I'm not going to stay out till like 12 o'clock at night and come home and then I'm like dead tired. You know. She wants to do her own thing. She wants to spend the night at her friend's house. She'll be back in the morning. It's like 20 minutes away. So she'll be back sometime tomorrow. She has to do some other things. She has to do some other things. I have to pick her up in the morning, and then we have to go we have to go down to New York City to do some stuff, and but then we'll be back sometime in the afternoon, early evening, and that's it. We're fine. We'll be fine. But other than that, it is what it is. But yeah, I've been, to answer I don't even know if he's not in the chat. Nobody's even watching right now because it's 1:13 in the morning, and I just lost half my the people that were watching my show. So it is what it is, and let me just make sure we're actually back, because I could be talking for 20 minutes and I'm not talking to anybody, to myself. Excuse me for that. I apologize for that. Let me just. Yeah, I'm live right now, so. But my last stream will be deleted, so that's all I gotta say. Pretty much about that. Let me just do a couple quick things, and yeah, because the original stream is still up, so, but it will be gone. So this is part 2. I'm not going to keep that up. I'm just going to go from where I was talking about, recap, and then go into what I'm talking about. So thank you for the free view. That's all I got to say about that. So I was hoping my good buddy, I obviously know my tennis would come back, but I think he probably stepped out. And sometimes he doesn't get notified when I go live. So and I told him, hit the bell, turn on all my notifications, and hopefully you get my notifications. If not, then unsubscribe, resubscribe, hit the bell, and hopefully you get it that way. If not, then just go to TGC Reborn and go to my channel and see if I'm live, or see what video is up right now. What video is up? That's it. So you don't miss a beat. That's it. Because if you miss it, you miss it. That's it. All right. So just talking about my day and everything before I first started. And like I said, me and the missus went out, went to lunch. We met a night on one of our many neighbors in this great town, great place in Jersey. So we did that, and we did that. We went to lunch. Then I took her to her friend's house because she had to babysit the baby. I met the baby, so cute and everything. And then I proceeded to come home, and I had my I came home and I had to do some yard work in the yard because it was such a nice chilly day here in the Northeast. 56 degrees outside right now. Woo! It's cold outside. Chilly. That's why it's fall, ladies and gentlemen. First official weekend of fall. Well, the second official weekend of fall. But at that, the temperatures are getting a little chilly, even though it's going to be 80 this weekend. So summer is not technically over. I mean, it is over. It is over, but still, you can still get 70, 80-degree weather in late September, start of October, and then it's going to start going down, 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 like my dick down your mama's throat. But it is what it is. So, yeah, it was 67 today. Tomorrow's going to be 71. So it's gonna be nice, and you gotta wear you can wear shorts if you want to, but mostly it's now you gotta break out the pants and the slacks and the jogging weather shorts and stuff like that. Maybe a light jacket for now, and that's it. So I did that. Came home, watched some TV, watched some Dark Side of the Ring. I watched the XPW show, not the XPW, sorry, the Onita show. Holy shit, that was some fucked up shit. Somebody, I mean, all the shit that Onita has done. I mean, God bless Onita and his, Big Japan. I mean, Big Japan's still around doing all that hardcore shit. Onita's still alive. Surprisingly, he's still alive. Still doing all that hardcore shit, even though the guy's like, what, 60, 70 years old. Still going through barbed wire rings and stuff like that, barbed wire explosion matches, using barbed wire exploding bats like he did last year with not my was it last I think it was last year or the year before. I think it was 2019 against the guy that he's fighting on Halloween, and that man is Mr. Matt Tremont at the event called Destiny, and that's going to be in Trenton, New Jersey, at the minor league Trenton Stadium in Trenton, New Jersey. And tickets are on sale now. I don't know if they sold out yet, but it probably will be sold out pretty soon. And that's all I got to say about that. But last night's episode. Actually, tonight's episode of no, it's not last night, but now it's last night. But it is what it is. But tonight's episode of Dark Side of the Ring, I fucking loved it. The last two episodes were controversial. The whole thing with the whole Ric Flair thing. On the plane ride from hell, still going on. Ric Flair still getting bashed and hated for that shit. And then we saw it last week with the life and times of Chris Canyon. Who better than Canyon? Nobody. And how they were talking about The Undertaker. People want The Undertaker to get canceled. They want to get John Cena canceled for what he said about Canyon. These fucking marks just need to shut the fuck up. And now everybody wants freaking Dark Side of the Ring to be canceled for the last two episodes. Not gonna be canceled. Not right now. But tonight, I think they went back to showing the dark side of the ring, and they showed Onita's FMW. How Onita started with death matches and barbed wire death matches, which evolved into exploding ring death matches, time bomb matches, Shark Tank matches. They're fighting in a pool and stuff like that. Electric barbed wire matches, electric cage bomb death matches. With Hayabusa, they showed that. They showed a bunch of matches with that. His matches with Terry Funk in FMW, the many matches they've had. Barbed wire death matches. Mick Foley. who's on the show? No, Cactus Jack, bang! He's on the show. I don't know. They I forget. Some of it is I gotta rewatch it again because some of the things I missed, so I gotta rewatch it again. But it was a pretty damn good episode, and Onita is the king of the death match. You say that Mick Foley is the king of the death match. I mean, he is the deathmatch king in Japan, along with Terry Funk and all the exploding barbed wire matches they've had. So great to see Terry Funk. He's like 84, and he looked pretty good in this episode. The way he looked and everything. He's not getting any younger, and you see the effects of the dementia he has, which is sad. But still, Onita talking in broken English and Japanese. Talk about Hayabusa, talk about Sabu. Sabu was on the episode as well, so that was awesome. His electric cage match with Hayabusa, that's legendary. You can look it up on YouTube. I don't think they talked about the women's electric death match. I forgot her name, but it was I forgot her first name. I think his last name is Toyota. Not the car, but her last name is Toyota. The first ever women's electric barbed wire bomb match. Long time ago, like in the late 90s. But the women can still get hardcore. I saw a couple of videos that was sent to me on my Twitter, where even former WWE, well, not former WWE, current NXT star, former women's champion Io Shirai, taking a exploding barbed wire baseball bat to the stomach and blowing up. Sparks blowing up, and she's just like, and then they have to put the water on. And then there was another video, or I don't know if it's the same person, but it was another video where a woman took the shot once again to like the chest and almost near the face. And the person who hit the person in with the exploding barbed wire bat almost lost her fucking hands because she was like, "Oh, my hands!" But she got burnt, I think, or something like that. So yeah, women can get hardcore. In FMW or like Big Japan or All Japan. And now Onita is still doing, once in a while he'll still do exploding barbed wire death matches, even for a guy that's like 70 some odd years old. He had one in 2019 with a couple his friends from FMW. He's fighting Matt Tremont, and I forgot who else was fighting with him. And Onita hit. I think it was Onita. No, it was Onita. I think Onita hit Matt Tremont with the barbed wire exploding bat. And 2 years later, we're getting Onita's like after Matt Tremont announced his retirement from basically deathmatch wrestling and all of wrestling, at his his H2O company, which he set up and is the founder of. Onita came to him and says, "You're not done yet. We're doing this again, but this time we're gonna do it FMW style because he has a new. He brought back FMW, but it's called FMWE. They had a show on July 4th with an exploding barbed wire bomb match, and everything. So Onita went up. Onita went to Tremont and said that it's like, this is your destiny. That's why they're calling it FMWE Destiny, or affiliate with H2O. And they're gonna have a barbed wire exploding death match between Onita and Matt Tremont, 1-on-1, straight up on the field in Trenton Stadium in Trenton, New Jersey. But it's not called an exploding death match. They're calling it I forget what they're calling it, Cascade Death Match or something like that, or Classic Death Match. I think it's in a barbed wire cage actually too. So it's an electric cage match, electric barbed wire cage death match. So, but they got other matches on the show. They got a hardcore battle royal, and that's going to be your main event, the exploding death match from hell. I think they're calling it. Yeah, I think they're calling it the death match from hell, which I think is a um exploding ring. I don't know if it's a cage, but I think it's an exploding ring match between Onita and Matt Tremont on Halloween night in Trenton, New Jersey. My good buddy Mikey Mittens is going there. I wish I was going there, but don't want to go down to Trenton, New Jersey. But not it's a hop, skip, and jump away from me. But you know, is what it is, and this was I would love to go. I mean, I would go, but the price is a little bit pricey. A little bit pricey, especially if you want to sit front row. Which Terry Funk said that's he went off on people that were going to this thing and they were sitting front row because they get seriously hurt. Because you're sitting front row and and they have like a exploding barbed wire match right in front of you. You can get smoke inhalation. If we saw it in Japan, like the ring is right here, like it's far away. They had to move everything back, the ring back, when they set it up. It's like right here, and the fans are like right here. And then when the bombs are going off, and then they go into the electric barbed wire, the explosion goes off, and all the smoke is going right into the fucking fans. And I feel bad for them because they get smoke right in their face, and they get smoke inhalation. So not only are these Onita or Sabu or Hayabusa getting a shit bit out of them and getting burnt at the same time because of the explosions, you can get seriously hurt, with the explosions and the fire going off and everything, getting burnt and everything on your back and on your arms and maybe your face. Ask Casey Catal that one, by the way. First ever woman to go through an exploding barbed wire face first and live to tell about it. Go ask Casey Catal that. Go on her Twitter. Go on her Instagram and ask her about it. Tell Peter Gumby asked you. Told you to ask. So women can get hardcore, and I mean ultra violent hardcore. And Casey Catal is one of them. One of those people, American people, that are doing these death matches and going through like exploding barbed wire and shit. She's fucking insane. He's married to Brandon Kirk, who's another fucking cuck, but that's another story for another time. Don't ask my good buddy Mikey Mittens about that one, or ask Dave Grimm's Toy Show about that, because he had an episode where he goes back to the original house he lived in with, his ex-wife Barbara and everything. He won back his show that we all knew he was going to get back anyway. So now he's moving it. He's moved back into his original house where he had the backyard, and the ring was in the backyard, and he's his neighbor is his neighbor Donna is calling the cops on him and shit. So he's back there. So expect more blogs and all that other shit. So he moved out of the attic that he was living in when he had in the backyard where he originally had the show. So I don't know if it's still gonna do it from there, or he's gonna. I don't know if the ring that was originally there that Tony Chini and Francesca had. They originally lived there. Then I think they moved out. I guess to get their own place. And now Grimm owns, he's now living back in that house with with his soon-to-be wife Tina, Quarantina, So now they're back in that house, and now they're gonna cause more chaos for their neighbor Donna and everything. Like I said, I don't know if that ring is still there. I mean, yeah, it's two rings. There's the one that's in the backyard, where he was living, and now he was living now, and and now he has, before he had that ring that Tony Cini had. So I don't know if that ring is still there. So maybe he'll be doing more YouTube videos, old school YouTube videos, like he used to do back in 2019 ish. So that's that. So, but anyway, great Dark Side of the Ring tonight. And if you missed it, then you can watch it on the Vice YouTube channel. I think it's gonna go up tomorrow sometime, or you can or watch it on Hulu tomorrow as well. So you can see it without commercial interruption on YouTube tomorrow. So sometime, I don't know what time it goes on, but if you're subscribed to Vice on the Vice YouTube channel, you can watch all the Dark Side of the Rings you missed and the ones before that. And that's pretty much all I gotta say about that. But it was a great episode. I'm gonna watch it again, maybe later, or I'm gonna watch the without the commercials, because I don't want to. I could fast forward through the commercials, but it is what it is. But I'm gonna watch it again and just relive the epicness of FMW and our good friend Onita. That's it. And then I don't know if it's next week. What next week's episode is, I didn't catch it, but they got XPW. They're gonna talk about XPW and the craziness that was, which basically was a ripoff, or kind of a ripoff of CCW. New Jack was there. They're definitely gonna talk about New Jack and Vic Grimes and that 50-foot scaffold match, the free fall match, where New Jack almost killed Vic Grimes by throwing him off the 50-foot scaffold almost to his death. Definitely talking about that and the craziness that promotion was. And then all the people that were there, like New Jack, God rest his mighty soul, the Sandman, Shane Douglas, the Messiah. I mean, a lot of people were in that promotion. So they're going to be talking about that on Dark Side of the Ring. We've got the steroid scandal with Vincent Kennedy McMahon coming up. We got a few more episodes as well coming up that should be damn good. To finish off this second part of the third season. And then we'll see what happens with all that. So hopefully you guys watched it and do your own review if you want. But like I said, I saw it tonight. It was amazing. Terry Funk was on it. Onita himself was on it. Cactus Jack was on it. Sabu was even on it, because all these guys are in FMW. With Onita, talking about the late great Hayabusa and everything. I mean, FMW was sick back in the day. And now that Onita has, kind of resurrected it and made it FMWE, now he's got his own promotion. He had a July 4th, an exploding ring barbed wire match and everything. And now he's got another one coming up in Trenton on Halloween night, called Destiny. Onita, Matt Tremont. Well, it's one-on-one, but it's the second match, face to face and everything. It's gonna be barbaric. It's gonna be, no pun intended, explosive. First time we see an exploding ring death match in the United States. Don't talk about Road Society X. WSX, that was on MTV with the when the first time we saw an exploding match, the time bomb match. Don't talk about that. Because everybody thinks that was the first time we saw something like that. Well, it's in the United States, yes, but we haven't seen an exploding ring death match since WSX. That was, I think, with I forgot who was in that match, but I think Jack Evans was in it. And he got, I mean, the referee even got thrown into the electric cage and proceeded to blow up. Not blow up, but it got thrown in there. Boom! And just look it up on YouTube. So, but yeah, I mean, I would love to be live for that show, but prices for that show is a lot. Like, I think $200 for like just to be front row for this fucking thing. And I mean, if you're lucky to be front row, just be careful. That's all I gotta say about that. Because you might get smoke inhalation. I don't know where the ring is gonna be. The ring is gonna be far away, or it's gonna be like actual ring, right there in the middle of the fucking field, and then the fucking seating is like right here. It's like right here. You're gonna get all that smoke coming in. So even if you are wearing a mask, you probably get smoke inhalation. So I mean, be careful if you're going there. I know my good buddy Mikey Mittens is going there, so he already got his ticket. He told me about it already. So, but like I said, the prices, it's a lot. So even for an indie show, $250 just for front row at a freaking baseball stadium. Go figure that one out. It is what it is, and that's pretty much all I gotta say about that. So yeah, I'll just watch it from the comfort of my own living room because I think it's gonna be on IWTV. So check it out if you're in the Trenton, New Jersey area. If there might be some tickets left. Just Google it. Google Exploding Ring Death Match Onita versus Tremont 2. You might find the link to the site, or just check out H2O. I forgot what the actual website is, but check out H2O, and they should be, you can probably Google it. There should be a site there. You can go on the H2O site and get tickets for it, or there might be a sub site that you can go to get tickets for it. And that's it. Have fun. Just be safe. That's all I gotta say about that. You're gonna see probably somebody die. It might be Tremont, or it might be Onita. One of them is going to die. Oh, both of them might die. So it is what it is on Halloween night. So what a great time to have that match on Halloween night. Hopefully it doesn't rain that night, especially in Trenton, New Jersey, because they'll now have to postpone it. So I don't think they're gonna wrestle, and then have explosions in a torrential downpour. I doubt that will happen. But it's not the first time that people have wrestled in a torrential downpour, especially in like a place like in Jersey too. They did a show where the wrestlers are wrestling in the ring, beat each other up, and a torrential monsoon is coming down. I think it was with Brandon Kirk actually. So, but it is what it is, and that's that. All right, so like I said, watch Dark Side of the Ring, FMW. It is worth the watch, and that's all I gotta say about that. But I can't wait for the XPW episode to come out. The steroid scandal with Vince to come out. I can't wait for that one. There's a couple other episodes that are on. I forget. Actually don't want to remember what they're talking about. But we'll see what happens with that. And I think there will be a season 4 of Dark Side of the Ring. And I hope they really talk about the China incident and all that shit. The life and times of China. They have to do that one. And then after that, I don't know what else you can talk about. That was a big incident. I mean, they already talked about Owen Hart. They talked about the Road Warriors. They talked about Davey Boy Smith, Grizzly Smith. Like I said, the Road Warriors. Brian Pillman. I don't know what else they can maybe talk about. That's not up to me. That's up to the people who created Dark Side of the Ring. So who knows? And there might not be a season 4. But if there was, I would put the China episode as the first episode. The life and times of China. The highs of China, and then her substance abuse and what led to her death and everything. I mean, really, China should be in the Hall of Fame by herself, not with DX. But it is what it is. The WWE Hall of Fame is a joke anyway. That's all I gotta say about that. All right, but all right, let's go back to that. What I was originally saying about my obviously my tennis. On my last stream was asking me how my day was. Like I said, it was pretty good. I'll be honest with you guys. Like I like to be honest with my subs, even though all these fake trolls saying, "Oh, you lie so much. You don't have a car. You don't have a job. You get your clothes from Goodwill." I mean, there's no proof of that. You get you're on welfare. You get food stamps. No proof of that either. I'm still waiting for that shit. So that's all I gotta say about that. Um, but I don't lie to my subs like certain people do. I tell the truth. And if you can't handle it, then kiss my ass. So I'm still dealing with my stress and my depression. Last Tuesday was I had a really bad day, and um I had a very pretty pretty bad panic attack and everything, and me and the missus had a got into an argument about over some just basic bullshit, and it was just bad, and then I just had to take my medication and everything just to calm myself down. I was about to break a whole bunch of shit in the house, but thankfully I didn't. Um, blah blah blah. Long story short, I took one of my I took one of my medications, and I went to lay down, and I fell asleep for a couple hours. I got back up, and I felt better, and apologized to the missus. We all back on the same page and everything. We proceeded to have just you know we watched a movie, and then we proceeded to have hot fucking monkey sex. But it is what it is. So that's that. But, me and the missus have had, we've been dealing with aches and pains. Um, I was really in pain on Sunday. My back and my every part of my body was like in pain. I don't know if it was the weather related or some. I don't know what it was. Maybe because I'm drinking a lot of this shit and good old Pepsi and everything. I should be drinking water instead of filling my body with a lethal dose of poison. You know, but you know, gotta love what you gotta love, and that's all I gotta say about that. Um, yeah, so we've been dealing with aches and pains and shit like that. Um, my depression comes and goes, my anxiety comes and goes. I have some good days, and once in a while I'll just have a really bad day. I don't want to talk to anybody. You know, you know, even though the missus means well, she nags the hell out of me sometimes, and I just get mad. I'm like, leave me alone. I'm not gonna clean up the cat shit. Just leave me alone. Let me sleep the rest of the day. When I gotta let me do my work, and let me go to sleep after. Right? I'll talk to you when I have a break or something. Blah 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 blah. But long story short, we've been dealing with our own problems with our my anxiety, my depression. Rosa has depression too. Everybody has depression once in a while. They got their mental issues and shit. And then you have all these fucking trolls making fun of you, trying to bring you down even more, but they're not gonna break you mentally or physically. So, because they got no fucking lies, they're on here 24/7, 365. Because they have no lives, and YouTube's all they got because they have no job, or they have no girlfriend, they can't get any real pussy or anything like that. YouTube's their life. They have to do 5, 6, 7 videos a day. They try to get if they have a lot of subs or really fake subs, then they get you know then they get exposed for it. You know, guy buys 1,000 subs, goes, his sub count goes back up to 120,000, and then it goes bye bye in the span of 3 days, and then they proceed to complain a lot, bitch and complain about like all the trolls are after him and this and that. They're sending in death threats, and not really showing the proof or anything like that, saying that, oh, I called YouTube and asked them why my notifications weren't on. There is no phone number to YouTube, morons. You fucking idiot. Complain, complain, complain. And then, still people complaining, like that, his co-host turned on him, and that we all knew that was going to happen. And now some of the co-hosts, some of the people, they're like, right, so, one guy lives right around where the other guy lives. He wants to beat him up. And then he's like, he's doing, he's just making an ass out of himself, cutting promos, doing a clock shot. God forbid he would actually take off his clothes and show his tiny little cock or something like that. It was gonna go there probably, but complaining, complaining, complaining. Just shut the fuck up. But that's what YouTube is, a fucking drama site. That's what it is. Every day is just something new. Guy showing his wang, e-begging, making fake GoFundMe accounts, profiting off the dead. When he said he was gonna donate to the family, never did it. And in the 3 years and the 2 years that the kid's been dead, not one red cent. Fucking liar, fucking criminal, should be locked up for all the shit he's done, the clickbaiting, masturbating, all that shit. Then you got other guys that come out, they come out of the woodwork, and then we find out, they lie about, their baby dying in a car crash, their family dying in a car crash, they're hitting their wives and raping their girlfriends or their fiance or their wife, and everything comes out, and then, just one big fucking, it's like fucking stream after stream after stream, arguing and this and that, and just utter stupidity. Then the truth comes out about them, that they're pedophiles and they're women abusers, they're rapists, animal abusers, child molesters. I mean, it just, the list goes on and on and on. I mean, there's certain people on this website that really should be taken off this website. Well, they say, oh, Peter, you should be taken off for all the shit you've done. You're a pedophile, this and that. Yeah, I prove them all wrong. So it is what it is. People, I get all these trolls saying that, you're on YouTube 24/7, and I say, it's like when I go, I say, oh, I was in Brooklyn last Sunday at a Cyclones game. At a Brooklyn Cyclones game that I got tickets for. I went down with the missus to the game and everything. It's like, you weren't there. You on YouTube. You were thinking about us. Well, when you're at the game, blah blah blah. First of all, wasn't even on YouTube thinking about you fucking douchebag trolls that are on my dick doing 660 videos about me on different channels. So you can go fuck yourself. Say I lie about this, I don't drive a car when I show my car. They want, say, oh, if you show us driving your car, we'll leave you alone. You're not gonna leave me alone. I'm not gonna show you proof that I drive a car. So I do drive a car. I have my own license. So Rosa has her own license. She drives better than me, by the way, but it is what it is. Because I'm an animal. When on the road, I'm an animal. I have to get there quick, get there and back. That's it. But I'll obey the speed limit and all that shit. But in any event, make all these lies about me and say that I don't tell the truth. That I should, I'm lying to like guys like Fan of YouTube and Jerry and WJ and Chase and Double Z, that I'm lying to them and this and that. I never lie to them. I always tell the truth about them. They send me these random videos from all these fucking trolls that have 600 million accounts. Because they're a bunch of fucking douchebags that have no lives. And then when I prove them wrong, because I proved a lot of these trolls wrong, that Oh, you have Twitter, you don't get likes on Twitter, you don't get follows on Twitter, you don't get this and that. Yet I do a video on my PG Ranch channel. I prove this fucking douchebag that supposedly lives in Jersey. It's like, oh, I live in Maplewood, New Jersey. Come to my gym. And there's no gym in, you know, you know, it is what it's like. I live 15 minutes away from you. You don't live 15 minutes away from me, so it is what it is. You don't know where I really live, but it is what it is. But all this bullshit, just bullshit that I really don't give two shits about. Because you're not gonna come face to face and do anything about it. So, and then you say, "Oh, you talk a bunch of shit," but then you back out of fights. I don't need to back out of a fight, because I know you're not gonna come here to beat me up. So, when I'm defending myself, because you start talking all the shit, you start making all the. I mean, you hitting me. You try to hit me below the belt, but I'm wearing a cup. But it is what it is. Talking about my brother from another mother. It's like, oh, the wrong brother died. You should be, you're gonna be with him. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Not anytime soon. But you want to keep going below the belt and below the belt. I'm just gonna take that belt that I have and just start whipping the living shit out of you, and just basically owning you every freaking time. Because your videos are full of bullshit. Taking my legal pictures from my Instagram, and then fooling around with Snapchat, fucking doing 36-second shorts, and then looking like a fucking idiot, and then you're getting all the comments, trying to get my goat when I'm basically burying you in comments that I really don't need to do anymore, and I'm not going to do it anymore because I don't need to waste my goddamn time going back and forth with a bunch of fucking nobodies. So do your fucking videos about me. I don't give a shit. Because all you're trying to do is get clout. I don't need to get clout. I don't need to do videos about all these trolls. Have you noticed that these trolls, these certain trolls that I have, I've never done one video about them, except one video that when I had to prove some douchebag, some idiot troll wrong, saying I don't get mentions on Twitter, I don't get followers on Twitter, I don't get comments on Twitter, and yet I do the video on my PG Ranch channel, prove them wrong, made them look like a fucking fool. But it is what it is. But then I get same guy doing a whole bunch of videos, and then I got another little twerp that's supposedly a family member of a certain other douchebag with a bald head and tiny little cock, doing like 31 videos about me on 2 separate channels because they're both fake. I thought YouTube was for kids, and that when you have a 13-year-old running around. There's not even a 13-year-old account, by the way. It's probably some douchebag having his little brother do his dirty work, or his little cousin doing his dirty work, because the guy can't do it himself because he knows I'll rip him a new asshole. I almost said the other word, but I'll rip him a new asshole. But it is what it is, and that's all I got to say about that. And then saying that, oh, I'm on YouTube 24/7 with there's no proof. I'm not on here all the goddamn time. I got other things to do. I got a job. I got a social life. I got to do errands. I'm not on here all the time. I'm not on my phone 24/7. Oh, but we got the comments. Yeah, I'm not on it all the time. If you notice, the comments are like 3 hours in advance, 5 hours in advance, 12 hours in advance. It is what it is. And they're like, oh, show me proof of this. Show me proof you drive and I'll quit. You're not going to quit. I don't have to show you shit because I know you're a bunch of fucking liars. So go fuck yourselves. And then, they're getting on my goat about last weekend when I went to I went into Coney Island in Brooklyn, New York to see the Cyclones' last home game of the season, the last game of the season, because I got tickets. And they're saying, like, oh, you were on YouTube the whole game. First of all, I was only there for 7 innings because I left because I was getting a big-time sunburn. Plus, the game was boring as fuck. They were losing 3-0. So I'm like, this game is over. So so Me and the missus left. We went down to Nathan's to have some lunch. Then we went around Coney Island on a boardwalk, got some ice cream. Then we left. We came back home. That's it. And I say, oh, there's no proof you were there, this and that, blah, 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 blah. You didn't go. You were on YouTube all day. You stayed home. What's this, motherfuckers? What is this? Tickets. So that's the only time I'm going to show actual proof that I went somewhere. That's it. Unless I go to like Ring of Honor or something like that. Or an actual indie show. But it is what it is. Because you're not going to show up and do anything. So go fuck yourselves. So that's it. So there's your proof. Now get the fuck off my channel. Get the fuck out of my life. What if I know these trolls are not going to leave me alone. They're going to dislike my videos and this with their 800 accounts. And then, I find out about these videos and then I leave one dislike. And then next thing you know, they're getting like 5, 6, 7 dislikes. I think it's my accounts. And it's not. Oh, but we have, you're commenting on different accounts. First of all, I can do whatever the fuck I want. That's number one. Number two, I don't dislike on my other accounts. Okay? Oh, but you're in so-and-so's chat with your different accounts. Blah, blah, blah. Like I said, I can do whatever the fuck I want. If I want to troll that certain person, I don't give a shit. He needs to learn his place, first of all, because he's stalking. He's still stalking us, by the way. Him and his little butt buddies are still stalking us. A year, 2 years later now. But first of all, he's irrelevant. He's a bald-headed bastard, still complaining about bullshit. And we all called it that his little co-host that he has on the show, we're gonna turn on him. And what happens? They all turn on him. He's complaining and bitching and moaning. He's mad that YouTube's not sending out his videos. Well, YouTube's not sending out anybody's videos, you dumb fuck. You think that YouTube's out to get you? They really should be out to get you because you suck. You think I'm complaining that my videos are not going out? That nobody's getting my notifications on my videos? People that are 10 times better than me, like Joe and JD, they're not getting their videos out. Joe told me on Twitter. He's like, most of my notifications not going out. Even bigger YouTubers like PewDiePie. His videos are not going out either. Sexy Phil, his videos are not going out. The YouTube bell, the notification system is fucking broken. What's the point of hitting the bell? Because you're not gonna get notified. Or if you do get notified, you'll get the videos, and then later on, you're not getting them in your subscription box. You're not getting them in your notification. You get a notification. It's like, oh, Jimmy Jam 450 is live right now. Or you just did a video or something like that. Most people are not getting regular videos. They're not getting live videos like somebody's live. They have to actually go to the channel to see if they're live or they did a video. The bell is broken. YouTube has been broken for many, many, many years, and it will never be fixed. YouTube is broken. Not Matt Hardy broken, but it is broken, and it needs to be deleted. I'm sorry, this website needs to be deleted off the face of the goddamn earth. They got to do something better, because these idiots, all these trolls are running the asylum here. They've been doing it since 2012. Why do you think the YWC? There is no YWC. It's called the YDC, the YouTube drama community, because everybody's doing drama videos. There's not a lot of people. I mean, there's still people doing wrestling videos like me, JD, Joe. WJ is back for like the 90 millionth time with another, back with the same account. That he's gonna leave in like two weeks to maybe 2 months. He's gonna be back on Facebook again. And then when he's on Facebook, he takes down, either takes down his ridiculous fucking e-feds. Then he starts changing the freaking channel names to ridiculous, stupid names. with ridiculous, stupid people in there. It is what it is. I mean, if you're in that group, then well, that's too bad. Not like what I say, then do either whatever. But I mean, I have no problem with WJ. I mean, if he wants to do whatever he wants to do, let him do whatever the fuck he wants to do. He wants to change. He wants to make an e-fed called World Wrestling Spaghetti, and then proceeds to send me a bunch of invites. Not that I want to be a part of his stupid fucking federation. He made me champion of the last e-fed that he had, World Wrestling. What was it called? World Wrestling Macaroni or whatever the fuck it was. That I was the final champion of that fed before it went. Once again, he took it down and really merged it into another stupid thing that another person has. I don't need to be a part of e-feds on fucking Facebook. Facebook e-feds are boring in itself, and WJ's e-feds are dumb and boring. Especially with one guy, the goof. That guy's a real nutcase. I don't hate the guy, but he's just kind of dumb. But it is what it is. So I just don't want to be a part of all these stupid groups. I mean, WJ just makes one group, and then next thing I know, he sends me invites. I only join them because I want to talk wrestling. I don't want to want to be in a stupid e-fed. I mean, I'm the king of e-feds, but it is what it is. The only e-fed that I really care about is Wrestling Collision. Okay, I'm part of it, but I'm not wrestling in it. I'm not doing role plays anymore like I used to do with my old e-fed, the XWF. Which is now a pedophile fed because it's run by pedophiles. And it's true. Vinnie Lane and Theo Price, two known pedophile lovers. We don't give a shit about the fed. They only care about their goddamn selves. They don't care about somebody's mental health. That's why they fired me on my birthday, because I wanted to take some time off because I was dealing with some shit around that time. And I said, I'm going to take some time off. I'm going to come back after the new year and get myself ready for the pay-per-view that was coming. I mean, January of this year. But what happens? What happens? They make fun of me. I start defending myself, and then the next thing I know, I get fired. And I proceed to get fired and banned from the site. And I had him on, I had to block him on Twitter, maybe even before that. I messaged them and said, you're a bunch of fucking douchebags. You have no heart. Go fuck yourselves. You bunch of fucking pedophiles. It is what it is. So fuck both of them and fuck the entire XWF, because it's not a great e-fed anymore like I used to be when I was there for a long time. I was there for a long time, on and off. But it is what it is. The only, like I said, I kind of retired from the e-fed world, the actual e-fed world, not Facebook e-feds like WJ on Facebook. It's all nice and dandy. It's all it's all just for fun and shit, but kind of boring. And then you're there, it's up for like a month, maybe at most 2 months. The next thing you know, WJ takes it down or he merges it or whatever he does, because he's a flip-flopper. I like WJ, but come on. Stop flip-flopping between YouTube and Facebook. Just pick one. You reopen a channel, you get like 300, 400, 500 subs. You're doing pretty damn good. You're getting all your fan base back. Most of the fan base, they troll you and shit because they're a bunch of fucking idiots. And you let it happen, and then, when somebody starts talking trash about you, you do a video about like, oh, you're bashing AEW to death. And then people like bashing you. It's like, why are you doing this and that? Why do you hate Kenny Omega? Why do you hate the Young Bucks? Blah, blah, blah. Making fun of the AEW ratings, the Rampage ratings and shit like that. And then you get all the hate, all the hate comments, and then you can't handle it because you have depression. I understand that too. And then you're like, I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna shut down my channel. I'm gonna go back to Facebook. Then you make make a Facebook group, or you make a Facebook page, and then that doesn't last. You change the channel name, I mean the page name, the ridiculous names. You make ridiculous fucking e-feds. Just stop. You want to have a wrestling page? Have a wrestling page. You want to have it with Jerry? Have it with Jerry. If Jerry wants to have his own page, let Jerry have his own page. You want to do videos, live streams with Jerry on Facebook? Then do it on Facebook. You want to do it on YouTube? Then do it on YouTube. I'm not bashing WJ. I'm not bashing you, WJ. Probably not even watching this video, but somebody probably send it to him. I don't give a shit. I'm not bashing him, but he needs to just like pick a fucking side. We all know he's one of the biggest trolls in YouTube history. He's been here longer than me. He's been here since when I heard 2008. I thought it was 2006, but somebody told me it was 2008. So it's a year older than me. I've been here 12 years. He's been here 13. We're still the pillars. If you want to put, how MJF talked about pillars last night on Dynamite. Me and WJ are probably the original founders of this fucking community, this fake ass community called the WC. It's true. Once WJ started it, I came in 2009. You had guys like Boston Fan, Gemini, Truth Slayer, who basically Truth Slayer's still on, by the way. He's still here. All of you remember Truth Slayer from back in the day, like 2009 to like 2012, I believe. And then I haven't, I thought it was gone. I thought he actually really left because maybe he has a life. He wants to do something else. And then next thing you know, I'm watching some random videos and I see Truth Slayer's video, like a recommended video, Truth Slayer. I'm like he's still alive? I'm like, yeah. I clicked on his channel and watched some. He's still doing YouTube videos. He's still doing some wrestling videos. So yeah, even the old timers are still around. They're not on here as much as they used to be, but at least they're still kind of relevant. I mean, it is what it is. Boston Fan's gone. He's doing his own thing, whatever he's doing. Not on YouTube that much, not on Facebook that much either. But he's doing his own thing. And that's fine. I respect that. You want to do your own thing? You don't want to be on YouTube anymore? You think because you want to leave YouTube because it's basically a drama community? You want to do your own thing? You want to focus on your life? That's fine. If you want to stay, you can go on social media if you want. Not as much as you used to do. But it is what it is. You want to do that? That's fine. Gemini's not even doing it. He's on, he does a random video every once in a while. But it's not talking about DVDs and wrestling. He's just, last time I saw a video, he was getting in shape and shit. That's that. I mean, now, like I said, WJ flip-flops between YouTube and Facebook now. He's still relevant, but people are just getting sick and tired of him shutting down channels. I'm getting sick of it. It gets to the point when stop inviting me to these freaking ridiculous Facebook pages and your e-feds. Stop it. I'm not gonna block you. I'm just gonna probably just unfriend you. And if you don't like it, then block me then. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna move on with my life. It is what it is. But like I said, me and WJ are the pillars of this goddamn community, whether you like it or not. We grew up in the the YWC. We are the founders of the YWC. When the YWC was good, when he started, and I came around in 2009, and then the YWC was so good. You had a lot of people coming up, like my good buddy Hugh Steven and David Rivera, Fort Minor Project, Wrestling Savior, Jeffrey Rose, the Iceman, Mugger Baby. You had other guys on this website who were very good, and you had just douchebags like Spinnernet, who's gone. And then you know who, the bald-headed bastard with a tiny little cock, he came around and basically disintegrated the entire YWC back in 2012 when he showed his little, wang. And from there, the YWC was just been a joke for 9 going on 10 years now. It's been a joke. There is no community. There is no community. I mean, you still got people doing wrestling videos like myself, like Heel Steven, like JD, like Joe Cronin, who I know about in 2015. I didn't subscribe to them, but I knew about them. And now I'm subscribed to Joe Cronin. I'm subscribed to JD, even though he's a fucking egomaniac and he blocked me because of all the bullshit with that other bald-headed bastard. And by the way, fuck the Braves, but it is what it is. Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Then I became friends with Jerry, became friends with WJ. Me and Jason, Jason Ruin, the Shield of Barry Castle. We've had our problems back in the day, but now we're great friends. I don't talk to him as much on Facebook, on Instagram, or even on, I don't know if he has Twitter, but I'm usually not on Twitter a lot. Instagram, I'll be on there like every once in a while, but basically, my main focus is Facebook. I'm on Facebook like almost all the time. I'm not on YouTube 24/7 like people think I am. Because Facebook's not my life. I got a real life to worry about. That's all I gotta say about that. So I got my own problems I gotta worry about. I gotta worry about my health. I gotta worry about, my finances. I gotta worry about the missus. Missus is a little bit older than me, and I gotta worry about her because she's not doing so good right now. She's got her own aches and pains. She's got her own problems, in her life. I'm not going to get into that because that's personal shit. That's her own shit. I'm not going to get into her family shit because that's personal. I'm not going to get into that. I got my own problems with my parents. My parents are old too. They got their own problems, I'm not going to get into it, my mom and dad have health problems. My sister even has health problems too. But, do I talk about it on YouTube? No, I don't need to. That's my private shit. If I want to say something about that, it's like, send your thoughts and prayers to my parents or to the missus or anything. I'll put it maybe on Facebook, maybe I'll put it on Twitter and Instagram. I don't put my private life on a stupid fucking loser website like YouTube.com. I don't need to. If I say like, oh my parents are done with my parents' house today. My parents' house today. My mom wasn't feeling well. But it's what it is. If I want to do a vlog, I'll do a vlog. I'm not gonna go into spill my guts or anything about that. I mean, if I want to spill my guts about, I have depression. If I had depression for basically for like all my life and everything. Well, basically since I was 17, I'll talk about depression. I've done 2 videos about depression. I should do more, but it is what it is. I mean, I don't really like to put my private life on YouTube because I know how people will take it. They'll just spin it around, do a whole bunch of random videos, and just try to get my goat. But it is what it is. Go fuck yourself. Your life is not better than mine. And have all these trolls saying like, "Oh, you don't have a life, you don't work, you don't have a car, you don't have this and that. You get your money from the government. You get food stamps. This and that. You get your clothes from Goodwill. When basically, when I buy my merchandise from my wrestling merchandise, or I buy my music merchandise, my band clothes, I get it. I show it. I tell you where it's from. It's like, oh, I bought this on the In This Moment merchandise website. That's from Goodwill, right? I get my clothes from Goodwill. When I show you, when I do an unboxing or unbagging, I tell you where it's from. From inthismoment.com, the merchandise store, or the Maria Brink web merchandise store, or the New Year's Day merchandise store, or whatever. I get it from like Hot Topic or whatever. Oh, but you look like a bum. You look at this and that. You're like, you don't comb your hair, this and that. I don't give a shit what you people think of me. How I look, how I appear on YouTube like that. Or anything like that. I don't give a shit what you say. Oh, you're a bum. You have roaches in your house. Yet there's no proof I have roaches in my house. I don't care how my house looks. My house might look like shit. I don't give a shit. Should it be better looking? Should I make it better and appear better to people on YouTube? Yeah, I understand that, but I don't care. I'm not on here to impress people. I'm on here just to give my opinion about wrestling, music, politics, sports, whatever the fuck I want. And if I make, I'm doing a video now. If it gets out to somebody and they feel like subscribing to me, as long as they're a real person, not a fucking troll with 600 other fucking fake accounts. If it's a real person that wants a sub, that's fine. They want to come into my chat, that's fine. As long as they're respectful. You're gonna talk shit, then get the fuck out. That's that. I got no time for you. Oh, you were scared. You was like, kick him, kick him, kick him. Was I scared of you? No. I was protecting, I was protecting Chase. I was protecting, whoever I'm on. If I felt like going on a panel, I don't have to be on Hangouts. If I want to be on a Hangout, I'll be on a Hangout. If I want to be on the chat, be in the chat. It is what it is. I don't got time to be on a panel lately because, the missus is around. She wants to watch her TV. I can't be on here all the time just to do a podcast or, be on a 3-hour hangout or whatever. I would love it, if I'm alone, yeah, I can do it. But if I'm, the missus is around, then I really don't have much time to be on a podcast. I can't go on and debate retards who can't debate. All they can do is masturbate to me, but it is what it is. But they get these stupid fucking losers saying like, oh, you were scared when I came on, I came on Chase's video and this and that. Kick him, kick him, kick him. I wasn't scared. Like, oh, you're gonna reveal yourself on this time. Yeah, you're not gonna reveal yourself. You're gonna porn bomb him. I'm not stupid. Chase is not stupid. Fan of YouTube is not stupid. Jerry's not stupid. I knew what was gonna happen. You're gonna come on, talk your shit, and then basically I rip you a new one. And then you try to reveal yourself to be a stupid little fucking loser, big fat fuck probably, with no balls. You don't live where you say you live. You probably live over the pond. Embassy to try to porn bomb a poor innocent man like Chase or whoever it is, showing gay porn or whatever, and try to get him shut down, and then have me and Chase have an argument, and then we bash each other, and then we lose our friendship. I'm not doing that. I'm not losing a fucking friendship over fucking douchebags that have no life. Okay? I don't lie to Chase. I don't lie to a fan of YouTube. I don't lie to Jerry. I don't lie to Jason or whoever. I don't lie to my subs. My subs, the little to any the amount I have now. The amount of people that I have on my live stream. Whether it be 0 people, whether it be 4, 5, 6, 10, I don't give a shit. I don't lie. Okay? I'm real as it comes. But, you want to talk your shit, talk your shit. You think I give a shit? No. You're just a bunch of fucking jealous fucks. And if you want, dislike my video, I don't give a shit. It's not going to hurt me physically. It's not going to hurt me mentally. I don't care if I get 30 dislikes, 100 dislikes, 2 million dislikes. I don't care if I get one person in my chat. If it's my good friend Nick, who's always on most of my chats. If it's him, he wants to come in my chat and shoot the shit, that's fine. I'm happy. If I'm talking to myself for an hour, almost now, an hour and 25 minutes the second part of this, even though I did an hour and 10 minutes now, so it's basically now an hour, 2.5 hours combined. It's 2:20 in the morning. I'm not going to go way too long because I got other things to talk about, and I'll get to that in a minute. It's my show. I can go on how long ever I want. You don't like me doing late night videos, then don't watch. Go to bed. Go play with yourself. Go watch gay porn for all I care. Go fuck your grandmother. I don't give a shit. You're not gonna bring me down. I'm tired of this fucking shit. I don't care. Do your fucking videos. Do 300 million more fucking videos about me. Call me a pedophile. Saying my lovely wife Rosa has a cock when you have no proof of that. Call her Shrek. Call her a transvestite because she looks like a man when she's not. Okay? Say this and that. I don't give a shit. Because you're not going to say anything to Rosa's face. Because you know Rosa will kick your ass worse than I will kick your ass. Rosa has no time for that shit anyway. I'll defend Rosa till the cows come home. I'll defend anybody affiliated with me. Like either be a fan of YouTube or Jerry or WJ. I'll defend them till the cows come home. Okay. And if you don't like it, you don't like how I talk. I'll talk a good game. I'll say this and that. I say, "Oh, why don't you just say to my face?" Challenge you to come say to my face, and then it's like, "Oh, where should I meet you?" Like, I'm gonna give you my location. Get the fuck out of here. Because you're not gonna come to New Jersey. You're not gonna come to New York City. You're not gonna come anywhere. You're gonna stay home on your Commodore 64 computers playing with yourself. With your fake cars and everything. And your fake threats and all this shit. I've been threatened before by many people. We all know the story with me. If you follow me for my 12-year career, I should say. I've had death threats. I had this and that. I've had people wish death on me, saying, "Oh, we're gonna kick your ass at a Ring of Honor show." Never show up. Or if they do show up and they proceed to basically get kicked out of the show because they're acting like a dumbass, they get thrown out by security and then proceeded to get arrested, like somebody did way back when. Then you have a little fucking bald-headed bastard with a tiny little cock saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go RH all over you," and then nothing happens. He talks so much shit. "Oh, I'm not available." When somebody else wants to beat your ass at the Boston Garden. "Oh, I'm not available. We can't do it right now." Because you talk so much shit yourself on your fucking streams and all your shit. Then when you get confronted, you want to say, "Oh, I'm gonna come like 2 blocks away from your house," and like, "Oh, come on, kick my ass." You ain't gotta do shit. Talk so much game and then when push comes to shove, you back out like a little pussy. I might talk shit, but I back my shit up. Like I said, if one day somebody comes up to my face, I get beat up, I'll take the beating. I don't care, but you're not gonna put me down. You're not gonna put me in the grave. It is what it is. You might win the battle, but I'll win the war eventually because karma's a bitch, and so are you. I was like, "Oh, Peter, your karma's gonna come get you." It is what it is. I've had my problems. I've had my highs and lows. Karma might have got me a few times, but I'm still here. I'm still living. I'm still breathing. I'm still on YouTube. You're not going to stop me from doing what I want to do, how I live my life. You don't like it? Don't have to watch my fucking videos. Keep talking out your fucking ass. That's all you're doing is just wasting your time talking about me and talking about this and that. Talking about my friends and stalking our channels. Get a fucking life, man. They're like, oh, you said you wish death on me. Yeah, because you said it first to me. So karma's a bitch. Like I said, you want to wish death on me, then I'm gonna wish death on you too. It's gonna come 10 times worse for you than it comes for me. So it is what it is. You want to stalk my channel for 3, 4 years? I don't give a shit. Like I said, I don't do videos on you. I maybe do one video and it's done. I'll just basically rip you a new asshole, and that's it. I'm not gonna come on your fucking channel anymore. All these people, all these fucking trolls that I have now. I'm not gonna do videos on them. I don't need to do a video about them. I don't need to go on their, their fucking on their fucking fake channels that they make and everything and have like 23 to at most 35 subs. They're all fake, by the way. All their all their views are clout chasing fake views. All their comments are basically fake. They talk, sending, all I get is notification, notification, notification. Now I have to go back and forth with these guys, ripping them a new a-hole again. I don't need to do that anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of just going on these stupid loser trolls, fucking lame as fuck fake channels with their fake fucking videos lying up the fucking ass. I'm just gonna do me. I know people's like, people are gonna be like, oh, you said that before, but you're still stalking, you know who, and this and that. You're still obsessed with him, blah blah blah. You're doing 600 fucking videos about him, talking about him. You in there with your fake accounts. I don't have fake accounts. I don't have fake accounts. I have my main accounts. It is what it is. I'm not a troll. People think I'm a troll. I'm not. And I'm obsessed with Mr. Bald-headed bastard himself because basically he can't do anything himself. All he cares about is himself. He doesn't care about his subs. All he cares about is himself. That's why he can't get any, his views have gone way down since 2015. After basically me, WJ, and others roasted him. It's true. And then when people watch that video from back in 2015, they see how bad I roasted him. They come up to my channel and I get comments like, "Oh, you dissed him back in 2015. You did a great job." I'm like, "Thank you." It might not be, it might be fake because these trolls like they make a troll account like, "Oh, you beat his ass," and try to gas my head up and everything. It is what it is. Thank you very much, but I know you're a fake troll or maybe you might be real. Who knows? It is what it is. And that's basically all I gotta say about that. I don't need to deal with these fucking fake ass fucking cuntbag losers that can't do anything face to face. They're cowards. That's what they are. They're cowards. I got better things to do. Like their mama and their girlfriend. Because they love how my dick tastes and they love the vitamins and the milk. Because that's what all they do. They goggle my vitamins and they goggle the milk I put in their mouth. I mean, it's true. That's why they slide in my DMs. It's just pure and utter fucking jealousy. I'm not jealous of you. I'm not obsessed with you. I don't do 500 fucking videos about you. Oh, but you did a whole bunch of videos back in the day about you know who, blah blah blah, the bald-headed Mr. Clean, Yeah, that's back in the day. Back in the day. I didn't do like 600 videos in a span of a year or anything like that. I didn't talk about him in every fucking video from when he exposed a little tiny little cock and and then all that. I would do videos here and there because people would talk about it. It's like I'm gonna give my 2 cents. Not because I'm obsessed. No, just to put the guy to shame. Because he needs all the hate that he gets. But it is what it is. The last time I actually did a video with his name in it was that CM Punk video I did on my PG Rants channel. Basically roasting him, a new asshole. Because he's a fucking prick. That's it. Straight up, he's a prick. He's a coward, too. Nobody watches his crap anymore except the mindless zombies that watches his show. All those fake 119,000 subs. They're all fake. He got exposed for botting 1,000 subs. There's a video out. There's a video out where he's on sub for sub sites on his Facebook page. Got caught not once, but not twice, but a lot since 2015. It's been all exposed. I exposed this fucking prick for getting 100,000 subs. And I got praised for that video. So, praise myself. But it is what it is. That's it. That's all I gotta say about that. I'm not obsessed with that fucking dweeb. You know, if I want to be, if I want to troll his little freaking chat, I don't give a shit. He ain't gonna do anything. He's not gonna come face to face with me because he's a little bastard. He's a coward. I told him in 2015, come fight me. I'll knock you out in one punch. And he says, "Oh, I'm gonna go ROH on you," and he didn't do shit. Didn't do anything because that's what he talks so much crap. Doesn't do anything. Oh, but Peter, you say the same thing. You don't do anything. You back out. I don't back out. I'm right here. I'm right here. You know? You want to meet in the park? I'm right near the park. Come on down. But you're not gonna go. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. And that's all I gotta say about that. Fuck you guys. Fuck all you fucking douchebag trolls. I'm done with you fucking cunts. Go do another 150 videos about me. Go ahead. Go knock yourself out. Go get like 10 fucking views. With your 34, 35 fake fucking subs. Because they're all fake from fake accounts. They're not real accounts. There's no real accounts on there. I don't need to prove it either. It's a proven fact. There's no real subs on a fake account. All the subs that you might get, these trolls might get, is from other fake accounts. Or people that actually have an account but no content. That's it. That's all these fake trolls are. They have 0 subscribers, no content. And if they do make content, it's just based either they download other videos and put their name in the title so they can get clout and get people to watch. And barely they get maybe 20 views. Or if they overinflate it, get 100 views like in a span of a day. It's garbage. They're all garbage. These people are just garbage, and I have no time for it. So I'm just gonna do my own videos, and if you don't like it, then get the fuck on my channel. And that's it. You want to do 100 videos about me? I don't give a shit. I don't care. I know my spies send me all of it. All I'm gonna do is look at it, leave a dislike, and I'm done. I'm not gonna go and get into a fucking 3, 4, 6 hour fucking back and forth fest in the comment section. So you can get say, oh, I got 5,500 views. Yeah. Where did you get it from? Oh, you helped me get 5,500 views. I didn't help you get shit. You're chasing clout. I don't need to chase clout. Oh, but you've done 100 videos about so-and-so. So what? So what? I did a whole bunch of videos. Yeah, a lot of people watched. A lot of people watched when I did those legendary videos about that bastard. I don't talk about him no more. I made that one and done video about the CM Punk t-shirt. That's it. I don't mention him by name. Oh, but yeah, but you're still talking about him in video, not by name. It's to prove a point. If you don't like my point, get the fuck out. I don't care about him. He's a fucking irrelevant fucking douchebag who needs to fucking get the fuck off YouTube again. Take another year off because your fucking sub count is garbage. You got exposed twice by the same fucking person. And you don't even know who it is. It's not me. I don't need to expose you. I exposed you once. And I was not on that 100,000 sub video. I was the one who did that. But when you got 120,000 subs before, who's the one that exposed you? Not me. Not any of my spies. You don't know who it even is. So go fuck yourself. And then you're like all complaining about that. Like, oh, I lost 1,000 subs. YouTube's out to get me. Well, if you didn't do, first of all, if you didn't do sub for sub, then YouTube wouldn't be having, you wouldn't have a problem with that shit. You wouldn't getting all the hate you get. If you didn't do all the e-begging and the clickbaiting and the storylines, you might actually be a big time YouTuber like JD or like Joe. But you're not. You're a fucking fake. There's a lot of fake people in the YWC. I'm not one of them. I'm real as can get. So you don't like it? You don't like what I say? You don't like videos? I don't give a shit. Make fun all you want. I don't give a shit. Oh, you mean you get one person viewing, you get one person in the chat? I don't give a shit. I'm doing this for me. I don't give a shit what you guys think. Kiss my ass. Go do your own video. See how many fucking people you get. You can get 150 people in your chat. I don't give a shit. I'm not jealous of anybody on this fucking website. I'm not. You think I'm jealous that JD has like 125,000 subs or whatever his fucking sub count is? I don't give a shit. He's got a bigger fan base than me. I don't give a shit. He gets more views than me. I don't give a shit. He's still an egomaniac. Still fucks his cats. His team sucks. You think I care? Like I'm gonna do 500 videos about JD? No, I don't need to do any videos about JD. I haven't done one video about JD. Except maybe one video, and that's it. One video. With his name in the title. So I called him an egomaniac, because that's what he is. Joe Cronin has 70,000 subs. You think I'm jealous of him? No. I'm happy for Joe. Joe's worked hard to get his subs. He has, most of the time he has dumb douchebags like Bullfrog on his show. And what's Bullfrog now? Irrelevant. He's an irrelevant prick. He got fired from Joe, so he goes over to you know whose channel. You know what happens? He fucks him over. Like we all knew he was going to do. Who's the one that called the cops on him? That's the guy. That's all I gotta say. It was him. And then all the co-hosts he had. I'm not gonna name those other names because you know who it is, and you know who the co-hosts were. They turned their backs on you know who, because they saw him for what he is, a scumbag. All about himself. They were using him. They all thought like, oh, I'm going to be on this guy's show. We're going to get a whole bunch of subs. Nope. They didn't get nothing. They used him to get their own 15 seconds of fame. And they turned on him, and then he's all yelling at him, saying, oh, I'm fired, this and that. Because all he cares about is his goddamn self. Doesn't care about his subs. Doesn't care about his own fucking family either. It's just sad. He's a fucking sad person. That's all I gotta say about that. All right, let's move on from all the fucking bullshit. I don't give a shit. But anyway, I talked so long about random fucking shit. But it is what it is. My show. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, but going back to my, my depression and everything. I got my good days. I got my bad days. I just take everything now one day at a time. I don't have to worry about the bullshit on YouTube. You know, I don't give a shit about YouTube. YouTube ain't my life. People think that YouTube, I'm on YouTube 24/7, 365. That's not true. I don't need to be on YouTube every fucking day, every fucking hour. I got other things to do. If I want to do a 3 hour video, if I want to do a 4 hour stream, I can do that. It's my show. You don't like it, then don't watch. I don't need you to watch. I don't give a shit. I'm just doing this for me. You don't like it? Go fuck yourself. That's it. If you're a real subscriber of mine, then it's fine. You want to watch? That's fine. You want to come in the chat and talk, real? You want to talk about wrestling and talk about sports, talk about politics, sex, whatever. I don't give a shit what you want to talk about. We'll do it. But if you're gonna come in and troll and talk some smack and all this and that, then get the fuck off, because you're gonna get blocked. And you don't like it? You call me a pussy? Oh, I get more pussy than you. So it is what it is. Because all you do is missionary position every single night, every single day here on YouTube and on social media. Same fucking shit. Complain, complain, complain. Make 600 videos about me or whoever it is. Just to try to get our goat, just to try to goad us in with your fake lies. It is what it is. I don't lie. I don't need to lie. I don't lie to any of my subs, like I said. I don't lie to Rosa. I don't lie to anybody. Whether it be fan of YouTube, Double Z, Chase, WJ, Jerry, doesn't matter who it is. I don't lie to them. I tell them what it is. I'm straight up with them. But if you think I'm lying, then I don't give a shit. You can go fuck yourselves. My life is better than yours. I have more success than you in my life. I've done a lot of things in my life on YouTube and off YouTube. Oh, here, you have no life, isn't that? You haven't done anything successful on YouTube. Now, what have you done with your 0 subscribers? What have you done? Tell me, what have you done? My rant channel is legendary. I have legendary rants on that channel. I have videos on this channel that I got 200, 300, 400 views. My Killing Demons channel doesn't get a lot of views. I don't care how many views it gets. I can get 15 views. I can get 150 views. I don't care. I'm not here to get recognized or anything. People want to watch my show? That's fine. They don't want to watch my show? I don't give a shit. You want to leave it dislike? I don't care. You still watch the show. Even though you don't want to admit it. It's like, I don't watch your show. That's a lie. If you troll me, you watch my show. You know who I am. Simple as that. Simple as fucking that. It is what it is. That's all I gotta say about that. You want to make fun of my mental disability? I don't give a shit. Oh, Peter's got depression. He's always depressed. He's got anxiety. He's gonna have, go have another panic attack. Blah blah blah. You're scared. I'm not scared of anybody. I'm not. I don't need to be on a panel having a debate with a fucking worthless troll. Kick him, kick him, kick him. You got scared. You told Chase to kick him. I didn't tell Chase to do anything. He asked, who's this person? I said, oh, get rid of him. He's a troll. So I knew what was going to happen. He was going to come in, talk some smack. I was going to rip him a new a-hole, and he was going to show some gay porn. He was going to try. I know he was going to try to porn bomb Chase. Because he can't talk in a civil fucking manner. That's all these trolls can't do. They can't talk civilly. They can't talk like a man. Because they're not men. They're fucking little babies. There's that old saying, you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. Well, if you can't take the heat on YouTube, get the fuck off YouTube. You shouldn't be here. That's why YouTube shouldn't have I've been affiliated with Google so people can make 100 million, 50 million fucking emails. Uh, that's why there's so many fake accounts because they make 6,000 emails. How can you remember all the passwords? No lives. No lives. That's it. That's it. But anyway, you know, that's all I gotta say about that. I'm not gonna go another 5 minutes, 5, 10, 20 minutes talking about, fucking trolls because they're fucking irrelevant. But, make fun of my mental illness all you want. I don't give a shit. I took 6 months off because of my mental illness. I wanted to get away from YouTube, so it was getting too toxic. Wasn't because, oh, sir, this guy, sent you a death threat and you left because you got scared. I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared of anybody. I didn't leave for 6 months because I'm a fat drunk fuck. Okay, I left because of my mental illness. I wanted to take time off. It was getting too rough for me. I was like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. It was back in 2000. Everybody knows 2017 when I made that video, taking a break. I was originally going to take a couple months off, but it became 6 months. I was going to take maybe the rest of the summer off and come back in September. I was going to come back after Labor Day in September 2017, but then I was going to come back and then I got talked out of it. It's like, why don't you just take the rest of the year off? I missed it. I had the itch. I just wanted to just go behind, just come on and just do a video saying I'm okay, I'm not dead. But I decided to take 6 months off to get my mind right. I came back in January of 2018. Everybody welcomed me back. I was like, oh, Peter's back, yeah. And I've been back ever since. Ever since. For getting close to 4 years now since I took that 6 month break. I haven't taken any time off. I take maybe a couple of days off because I need to recharge. And then, maybe I'm sick. I can't do a video. I'm not going to do video throwing up or anything like that. I got to take a break off. I'm not going to be on it every day. Like certain people we know who does 3, 4, 5 streams. They all suck. It is what it is. I'm going to do a video tonight. Gotta have my Burger King tonight so I can feed my daughter. It is what it is. So I'm not on here 24/7. I don't need to be on here 24/7. If I want to do a video, every day, I'll do a video every day because I'm very passionate about what I do. I love the sport of professional wrestling. If I want to talk about wrestling, I'll talk about wrestling. If I want to talk about the Mets, I'll talk about the Mets. If I want to talk about the Niners, I'll talk about the Niners. I'll talk about the Jets. Talk about the Rangers. I'll talk about anything I want to. I'll do a vlog about just random shit. Talk about, oh, I did this today. I did yard work. I went out in the yard. I spent 3 hours in the yard today. Did my manly deed of the day. I did this and that. I fucked my girlfriend in the ass. This and that. I'm not gonna mention that. I'm not gonna do a vlog doing that. It's like, oh, I just fucked my, I'm gonna come on for 10 minutes talk about how I fucked my girl in the ass. Whatever. If I want to do a vlog, I'll just talk about whatever I want, like I'm doing right now. Even though I got a wrestling topic I want to talk about, but I felt like just shooting the shit. You don't like it? Get off. Get the fuck off my channel right now. Go to bed. It's 2:49 in the morning. Go to bed. Unless you're in the West Coast or you're overseas. Then top of the morning to you fuckers. But it is what it is. I don't need to be on YouTube 24/7, 365. I don't need to do 3, 4, 5 videos a day. 10 videos a day. So I can make YouTube my job, because YouTube is not a job. You're not getting a salary. There's no boss. I mean, there is a boss, but that boss is Susan, but you don't see her around there anymore giving you a fat paycheck. You're not making an hourly salary. That sounded whatever. That kind of rhymed a little bit. You're not making a salary on YouTube. You could be monetized. You can have 100,000 subs. You could do a 4 or 5 hour stream and you get like at most 600 people, or if you inflate it and you go to sub for sub sites and buy a whole bunch of likes and views, then from you can have 50 people in a room and you get 1,000 fucking views. That does not add up. There's no way. 50 people, you can get 1,000 views. There's no way you get 1,000 views with 50 fucking people in your room, in your chat, and viewing your show, whatever. There's no way you can get 1,000 people. And that shows you that you buy views, you buy comments, you buy likes and subs. You overinflate everything because your views are garbage. They are all fake. Your subs are fake. You don't even have whatever sub count you have. Most of them are fake accounts. They're dead accounts. At most, you could have 120,000 subs, 119,000 subs, but only the amount that you really have is probably about 500. Or at most, maybe 600. That real accounts. I mean, real accounts. I'm not talking about fake accounts. Everybody like Joe, JD, they have this sub count. Most of them are either dead channels, they're real accounts, or they're fake accounts. The same thing with me. I have as of this channel 272. Originally, the original TGC Reborn was getting close to 1,000 real subs, by the way. Yeah, I did dabble for like maybe a month or two in 2015. I did do a little bit of sub for sub, not a lot, like somebody does every single day, or every once in a. I did it for 2 months. 2 months. Okay, and my sub count at my various channels I had back in 2015, they went up a lot. So there's your admission. I did do sub for sub for 2 months. Okay, so it's like, you need more subs. You need this and that. Yeah, I do need more subs. I'm the most underrated person on this fucking website. Should I have more subs? Should I be like a JD has like 125,000 subs? Yeah, I would love to have that. I'm not jealous that he has 125,000 subs. I'm like jealous he gets 30,000, 50,000 views every freaking stream. This is what it is. If I do a video and it goes viral, I'll get like 500 hits in the span of a day. That's fine. I mean, I did a video on Grimm's Toy Show that I think was gonna go viral. No, I wasn't bashing Dave. I was just telling him like what back in when I did that video. I was just telling it like it is. I just said what the incident that happened when I was doing a video response from Jerry and WJ saying that, well, this is fake and whatever this has happened. So I was like, I looked at the video, I put my own 2 cents in it, and then I tell Dave, I tell Grimm, just like this is fake. What you're doing is fake. This was staged. Did I expect to get almost 2,800 views in the span? As of now, it has almost 2,900. Like 3 or 4 years ago, maybe 5 at most. Did I expect it to get over 2,700 views? No. I thought it was going to get at most maybe a couple hundred. I didn't expect 2,700 people to view it. The 2,700 views. I mean, I'm thankful for all those 2,700 because most of them were Grimm supporters. And like I said, I have no problem with Grimm. I have no problem with Dave. I just think his show is fucking fake. He's doing a fake backyard federation, doing fake backyard wrestling. Backyard wrestling is fake. They might be wrestling, but most of the time it's fake. You can get trained and still, still it's fake as fuck. I know Grimm has way more subs than me. He has like a million subs. He might be sub botting too. I don't know. I'm not accusing him of that. But he's like one of them. He does a lot of clickbait videos. A lot. A lot of clickbait, fake, misleading titles, like another person we know. That's how he got all the views back in the day. Was all clickbaiting. Because these mindless fucking wrestling marks, like, oh, CM Punk's coming back. You know, 7 years of all that shit. And people believe this fucking guy. It's like, oh, he's coming back, and then you find out he's never coming back. He never came back. And then he finally came back, and it's like, oh, I'm taking all the credit for him. I take all the credit. I told you all he was coming back. Yeah, to WWE, moron. And then not providing a source. That's why they did those videos called fake news, because I called out people like that bastard, like other bastards, because they don't give a source. They just talk out of the ass, like CNN. I mean, CNN does. It's not a credible channel because they're talking out of the ass most of the time. They're giving you what Donald Trump said. You are fake news. It is what it is. It's true. The news media is fake news most of the time. And people on social media that do videos, or they put out a tweet, or they put out an Instagram or a Vine or whatever it is, but mostly on YouTube, they try to get the clicks, they try to get viral using a fake title, a fake thumbnail, and they clickbait, they masturbate, they clickbait, they do this and that, so they can get all the hits, so they can get the views and shit. These people on YouTube that watches stuff, they're like, oh, CM Punk's coming back, I gotta watch this. And then you find out it's fake. They're like, oh, why did I watch this shit? You got suckered in. You don't see me clickbaiting. I never clickbait. I never clickbaited in my life. I never profited off of the dead or anything like that. I don't need to profit off the dead. I don't need monetization. I don't need it. I mean, when we had monetization, was I getting a lot of money from YouTube? No. I don't need the money. You have to, you have to be on YouTube. I mean, you have to do a lot of videos to get, they give you if you get $100, they'll send you a check. That's a fucking waste of time. I mean, if you're a big YouTuber, yeah, you can probably get that. But if you're like a small channel like I am, you better hope your video goes viral. But still, you can have like if I did a video and it went viral and I got like 3, 4, 5,000 hits, you know what that means in monetization terms? This much, not much. Maybe at most $5, $6. Not much. Not much. But you have these big YouTubers who have mansions and cars and shit. You know how they're getting that? Not from YouTube, because they're funded other things. They're funded by various products and stuff. They have product. What do you call it? I can't think of the word. Yeah, they have certain products that they sign up to, and they say, oh, we'll give you money or give you support, whatever, if you promote our product. That's why you see JD when he does his streams, he has a sponsor. It's like, oh, we're sponsored by Manscaped, we're sponsored by Audiobook or whatever it might be. Guys like Sexy Phil, and I don't know about, well, PewDiePie maybe. Pickle Boy, get behind the camera. That's how he got all his money and stuff, because they're sponsored by these various products like Manscaped and this and that. You know, I would love to have a sponsor. You know, although I would love to get a percentage of the sponsored stuff. You know, just put a little bit of pocket money. You know, but these big time YouTubers like Sexy Phil and PewDiePie, you know, Logan Paul and all these other guys, they have mansions and shit. Not because of YouTube, not because they get like a million fucking hits a video. And they have monetization, they have ads in their videos and stuff. Nobody's clicking the ads, not getting ad revenue or anything like that. They get their money because they get sponsors. The sponsors are giving them money to promote their stuff. That's why you see JD, you know, with, like I said, audio book or Manscaped or whatever product he's giving out, he's talking about on his podcast. Sexy Phil, the same thing. Other YouTubers have done it, not big time YouTubers really. You know, the people that I'm sub to, like E-Rock, you know, I listen, you know, he plays guitar covers of different things, different bands and different, you know, video games and stuff like that. He has sponsors, he has money and stuff like that. The 10-second guy, Anthony Vincent, he has sponsors. He has a lot of subs because of what he does. Does a lot of great covers and stuff like that. And his 10 different styles, 100 different styles. He's very good at what he does. He has his sponsors. Most of them are music related. Yeah, so these people, they're not clickbaiting. They're getting sponsors. That's how they get all their money. It's not their job. You're not getting a salary from YouTube. But people think that YouTube is there. They want to make YouTube my full-time job. You don't get a schedule. Like if you have a real job, you get a schedule. You have to be here on a certain time. Do your whatever, how many hours you're gonna do, and then you at the end of the week, or sometimes if you get paid weekly or you get paid bi-weekly, you're getting a salary. You're making 15, 16, 17, 18,000 views. One of my okay, I lost signal on my I had my TV on, but it's on mute, and somehow it just went off. It's not raining. 55 degrees outside. 55. Good Lord. At 3:03 in the morning. I'm gonna go to sleep soon because I'm getting tired. Even though I'm drinking like fucking Rockstar energy drink, we're supposed to wake you up, but but pretty soon I'm getting, my eyes are starting to get really tired because I took a medication. That's why. Because I take a pill in the morning, then I have to take one in the evening, which I just took about a few hours ago. I gotta take one before. I gotta take a pill before, 2 pills before bed. And it's gonna knock me out. It knocks me out for a while. I mean, I could take them like right now, and then I'm like knocked out. I mean, literally knocked, not literally knocked out, but I'm out. I'm like gone. I'm like in bed. I don't wake up for a while. I could be out for like 10, 12. I mean, out from like 3 or 4 now. I could be out. I could go to sleep right now, and I won't get up to like 3 o'clock. Tomorrow, because I'm on these heavy. I'm on heavy medication for my depression. I'm on 3 pills. Really, I should be on 2 pills, but I have one for my anxiety, one for my depression, and one for my. I have it's a mood pill because I have anger issues. Yeah, I get angry. I have a temper because people piss me off. Things and people piss me off. I have a temper. It is what it is. Do I need to go to anger management? No. I can control my own anger. Sometimes it gets me in trouble. I don't give a shit. But it is what it is. That's all I gotta say. But anyway, that's it. But You know, I have my good days. I have my bad days. I don't know. I've been suffering with depression for like since I was 17. I'm 44. I must be 40. So almost 28 years. Long, very long time. Very long time. And I've done 2 or 3 videos about my depression, about my life with depression, my journey with this horrible mental illness I got. I wish I didn't have mental illness. I wish, I'm not perfect. I'll admit I'm not perfect. We're not all perfect. Nobody is perfect. Even God Himself is not even perfect. Jesus Christ is not perfect. Even Satan is not perfect. What do you mean, go on? I'm not perfect. I am perfect. I am the perfect evil one. Okay. Whatever. 666 member of the beast, who of hellfire. Yeah, we're not all perfect. There's no perfect person in the world. We all have our different traits that we have. You can be very successful. You have the greatest job. You're making millions and millions and millions of dollars. God gave you gifted talent. God, you came out of your mama's vagina, and then God said, "You're gonna be the greatest guitarist in the world," like a Randy Rhoads or a Dimebag Darrell. Eddie Van Halen, made millions of dollars, had lots of fans, but did he have problems? Was he the perfect guitarist? No, he was great. I mean, these people were great. Dimebag, Eddie Van Halen, Jimi Hendrix, Randy Rhoads, they were all great guitarists, but they had their own problems. Jimi Hendrix had a lot of drug problems. Randy Rhoads was the perfect guitarist at the time, and then sadly he died in an airplane crash. Was it drug related? No. It's just some things happen. Like I mentioned on my death videos, we don't know when our last day is. We could be living to 95, and the next thing you know, you could be 25, and then boom, it's over. Your life is over. We don't know when to die. We don't have an expiration date. You know, I keep mentioning that video, that great video by Nickelback. Yeah, I listen to Nickelback. Sue me. That video saving me. Remember that video for saving me when they had the video and the guy's trying to save somebody and they have the numbers and which represent the amount of time you have left. We don't have a thing on the top of our heads saying like we have like 50 million hours left or whatever. You know, we don't have a clock, a mental clock or anything like that. We don't know when we're gonna die. We could die tomorrow. We could die in our sleep. And we're perfectly healthy. You know, nobody is perfect. We don't know when we're gonna. We don't know when when the good Lord upstairs is gonna say, "We need you. Get up here." You know. It is what it is. You just gotta take life as it comes. Take life one day at a time, because the next might not be the next day. But if you go to sleep, you get up the next day, you pray, please, pray to God and say, "Thank you, Lord, for give me the strength to wake up this day. Let me have a great day, Lord." You know. And even if you have mental illness, you're gonna have depression, you're gonna have ADHD, autism, or this and that. At least give the Lord credit that He made you, He made you live to see another day, even if you have all these problems. I know there's a lot of people that have depression and anxiety. They want to kill themselves. And I don't want to have depression no more. I can't deal with this shit anymore. And then they get bullied for it, like Daphne did, like Hannah Kimura did. They didn't need to die. But all these fucking douchebags just on social media just had to just push the buttons, push all the everybody their buttons. And they couldn't take it anymore. It's like I can't do it anymore. And the next thing they either hang themselves or kill them. Somehow they overdose or whatever they did. It's stupid. And the people that bullied Hannah Kimura and Daphne, they should all be rotting in jail right now for a long time. Not 2 years, not 3 years. They should be rotting in that prison cell, getting fucked in the ass by a big black cock named Bubba. You know what I mean? Hannah Kimura didn't need to die. Daphne didn't deserve to die. She was even asking for help. She was saying, "I'm lonely," and then her mom was like, "Somebody help her! What's going on?" And she was trying to help her, and next thing you know, she's dead. The next day, she's dead. It's sad. It's just sad that the entire planet is full of evil indeed people that don't give two shits. Like I said, I got mental problems. I get hate. It's like, "Oh, you got mental illness. You got this and that. You're a poor son of a bitch." And this and that. I don't care. Yeah, I have depression. I have anxiety. I got problems. I'm not the greatest person in the world. I admit that. I already admit that. I admitted it for 9 years. Not 9 years. 12 years, I should say. I'm not the greatest YouTuber in the world. Whatever. You think I care? I don't care. I got problems. Yeah, I got mental problems. I got depression. I got anxiety. I get panic attacks. I get this and that. Blah blah blah. Sometimes I'm full of my own shit. I'm not perfect. Nobody is. You think Joe Cronin's perfect? No, he's got his own problems. You think JD's perfect? Hell no. You think Sexy Phil is perfect? No. You think Logan Paul is perfect? You think Jake Paul is perfect? No. They're dumb, but they're not perfect. They could have all the money in the world. They could have all the fans they want, all the the Twitter followers and Instagram followers they want. You think they're perfect? No. Nobody is perfect. People got their own problems. But these stupid people are just like, "You got more problems than me. I'm better than you." Yet what do you have going for you? You're just gonna come out here and just bash somebody for having a mental illness? You're a fucking idiot. "Oh, Peter, you don't have a job. You get your clothes at Goodwill." Where's the proof of that? Where's your proof? I mean, there's no legit proof. I get my clothes at Goodwill. That I'm on SSI. I'm on food stamps. And even if I was, nobody gives a shit. Like I said, I don't have the perfect life. I wish I did. I wish I had a lot of money. I wish I was rich. It is what it is. That's society. God gave certain people, talent, their own talent. Like the Kardashians, like Logan Paul, like Jake Paul, like all the wrestlers that are around now. They have, God gave them talent. Most of them, except for like Eve Marie, but she has no talent. All the musicians that are coming that have been around, like Ozzy. In this the great people in this moment. Maria has the go. I mean, she has her own problems. We all know Some people know all the history with Maria. You know, she got raped by her dad. That's how she had her kid. People calling her a whore. Well, you think she made the video, the song called "Whore"? Because a lot of people were shaming her for her appearance. They're like, "Oh, she's just another chick with big boobs that can scream." I mean, it is. I mean, just freaking hating on the band. Like, oh, they'll never get to #1. They suck. They can't sell out. Yeah, they sell out every single ticket, every single night. That's why they were on a headline tour. Morons. Oh, they're not better than Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber's a garbage fucking human being. His songs suck. Oh, he has more. He sells more records than In This Moment. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about Justin fucking Bieber, that fucking twat. Nobody cares. I don't give a shit about Justin Bieber. He's another fucking loser. In This Moment sucks. They'll never amount to anything. Okay, then why do they have over 1 million hits on their video for Whore? Why do they have almost 2 million hits on the fucking music video I was in for Closer at the Black Widow release party in New York City in November of 2015? They suck, right? Okay, shut the fuck up. Oh, you weren't credited in it. That's not your video. Yet I was in the video. I was credited for the video. It is what it is. You don't want to believe me? Don't believe me. I don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself. Because you can't do anything like that. You'll never be You'll never have the success I am in the music realm or on anywhere else. You'll never be like that. You'll never get that. It'll never happen to you. You'll never meet celebrities like I've met, like Ozzy, like Kelly Osbourne, Sharon Osbourne, the late great Lemmy. You know, look out with your cunt out. Ace of Spades gonna wound my face. You know, you'll never meet guys like Lemmy, like Rob Halford, the metal god, the true metal god. You'll never meet anybody like that. Oh, Peter, you just met them because you did meet and greets and shit. They just picked you to be in a video because you were a Make-A-Wish kid. Where's your proof that I was on stage? They picked me because I'm a Make-A-Wish kid. I'm 44. How can I be a Make-A-Wish kid, you fucking cunt? Were you there at the concert? No. Shut the fuck up. I didn't get picked because I was in the audience. I got picked because I know the fucking band since 2005. I worked for the goddamn record label. They're not on there no more, but they went on there. They're on another label. That's fine and dandy. I got picked. I didn't get picked. I'm sorry. I got chosen because I know the band, because they love me. Okay? I was just at the right place at the right time. And I had fun being on stage with them. You know, having Maria right in my goddamn fucking face. Give me a big wet one. Because I love Maria. I love the band. I support the band. I supported them since the first time I seen them in 2005 at BB King's in New York City when they didn't have a record deal. When they were a MySpace band. Remember MySpace? MySpace, Kenny? MySpace, are you kidding me? You know? I supported In This Moment since 2005 on MySpace, when they were on MySpace. When they sent me a friend request, I didn't even know what the fuck they were. I'm like, oh, who's In This Moment? Let's see what this is. And then I hear Maria screaming, "Daddy's Fallen Angel," one of the greatest songs in the world. My theme song, actually. My war cry. I play that song to death because I love that song. Even though they don't play that song anymore live because they went in a different direction. People want like me want them to go back to the old school. I want them to go back to 2005, but it's 2021. I'm not gonna make them go back to 2005. I'm gonna go back to 16 years ago. I want the crunchy cookie stuff. I'm tired of this electronic stuff. I'm tired of you changing every 5 seconds. I may not like the decisions that Maria makes and everything. I may not like the direction that the band is going, but they still make bombastic fucking sonic rock and roll. I will support them in any fucking direction they make. I don't give a shit if they make a disco album. Like Kiss did back in 1978. When Kiss came out, they were like on top of the world, and then they make a disco album. I was made for love, and you're like, what the fuck is this? But it became a hit, didn't it? And they play it every single time now. It's been played since they first came out in '78. Every time they play a concert, that's one of their staples. Even though Gene Simmons hates to play it, but still, you go to a Kiss concert, you're bound to hear that song. As much as people hate that fucking song, even Gene Simmons says he hates the fucking song. But you never thought that a great band like Kiss would go disco. What they did, and they had a #1 hit with that song. It's like saying when Michael Bolton did a heavy metal album, you thought that Michael Bolton, like I was like, yeah, it was Michael Bolton, the guy that sings these crappy love songs. How am I supposed to live without you? And then next thing you know, like dropping plates in your ass, biatch, something like that. He has a metal album. Like, what? Michael Bolton? Metal? Are you kidding me? Remember when Don Johnson did that song? What's the song? Heartbeat. Don Johnson did a rock song with Ahmet Zappa. And I don't think it was #1, but pretty well known song for a one-hit wonder like Don Johnson was. I never thought that Don Johnson was a singer until I saw that video. I was like, Don Johnson? What the fuck is he doing? And he had a good song, a great song, Heartbeat. I never thought Jennifer Lopez, the great actress she is, with that ass. I never thought she was going to be a big time singer. I thought she was just one of the In Living Color dancers. I didn't think she was going to be a big time actress and be in a lot of movies and bang all these random dudes like A-Rod and Mark Anthony and the dancer she had for the second album, and now Ben Affleck, not once but the second time. I didn't know she was going to be Selena. She did great in that movie, by the way. Look, it's almost exactly like Selena. Not Selena Vega, I'm talking about Selena. A great Latin artist. I love her. I'm saying it sucks. It just sucks that some stupid idiot person shot her in the back when she was on a rise, about to hit superstardom. It sucks. Because jealous fucking people. I don't know, why do you think the guy went and killed Dimebag? Jealous. Because Dimebag was such a great person that he had some fucking random douchebag put out a fucking shotgun, say, hey, Dimebag, boom! moron. When Dimebag was at his fucking highest. When the Pantera wasn't even a thing anymore. He made Damage Plan with his his brother Vinnie Paul, who's now passed away because of his, he had a heart attack and everything. Get your pull, I cried when I heard Dimebag Darrell died. I'm like, damn. Then I heard how he died. I was like pissed. Like, what the fuck? It's like when John Lennon died, when the guy, the obsessed fan, shot him at the whatever the hotel was in New York City in 1980 or 82 or whatever it was. Fucking dumb, man. But you have these people that are fucking, just fucking dumb. But like I said, I've supported In This Moment since 2005. I may not like all the decisions that Maria makes, and sometimes the band doesn't make the band make, but I still support them. I don't give a shit. But I supported them. I met, and if I met them at a meet and greet, that's, don't say, oh, it was, you met them at a meet and greet. It was really a Make-A-Wish thing. It wasn't a Make-A-Wish thing. Oh, you got put in a video because you're a Make-A-Wish kid. Yeah, show me the proof. Show me the proof. That's all I gotta say. Oh, Peter, you show the proof. No, I don't need to show shit. It's called You Wish You Were There. That's all I gotta say about that. And it was the most perfect night of my life. And I'll go to the fucking grave with that. That's all I gotta say about that. I will go to the grave knowing that I was on stage with my idols in the greatest metal band of right now. In This Moment. Oh, In This Moment sucks. They get, they don't have a #1 record. This and that. Yeah, they can't. They suck. Maria's garbage. Jealous. They're jealous. Oh, and by the way, Grammy nominated In This Moment. Oh, but Bieber's won Grammys. Yeah, because he sucks. That's why. Bieber's garbage. His songs are garbage. Yummy, 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 yum. Go shut the fuck up. Baby, baby, baby. Well, take your baby and go suck my fucking cock. You Canadian fucking cunt. That's what, and now he's trying to get in the metal realm and everything. He went on what was that show? Lip Sync Battle, dressed up as Ozzy Osbourne. You think everybody was like, oh my god, he's great? You know what people in the metal world thought of that episode? Ugh! They were vomiting, and Ozzy saw that, and he was like, oh, what the fuck is this shit, man? Fuck Justin Bieber, man. I've had more albums than him, and I've made more success than him, man. And I like Shannon. Ozzy's 100 times better than Bieber. Bieber is garbage. He's garbage. Plain and simple. I'm not saying that out of jealousy. I'm saying that as a fucking fact, because he is garbage. Oh, but In This Moment's bad. They suck. Hey, that's your own opinion, but your opinion sucks. Okay? In This Moment's had, I think, 7 albums. Yeah, 7 albums. 6 of them have been on the top 50. The last 6 albums have been in the top 50. Okay? Blood is their best album since the first album, Beautiful Tragedy, which I don't remember if it was what number it went to, because I didn't, when it first came out, I never knew what number it was. And then The Dream, which was very, a lot of people saying it's their worst album. And I kind of agree because they went pop instead of going, you know, staying true to their, the first album. They should have done a Beautiful Tragedy 2 album, but they went pop and only have one screaming song, which is The Great Divide. I mean, I don't like that album per se. The only song I like besides The Great Divide is Into the Light, which is the most saddest song I ever heard. Every time, you know, they don't play it anymore, but it's sad. When they used to play it, I cried. I mean, legit cry. I'm not being a pussy saying that. I legit cry because it's a sad song. And I played it at my grandfather's funeral. So I was so sad. I needed to listen to something. And hearing that song even made me more cry. I needed something to listen to, so I put on Into the Light. So, and then when I saw it live a couple of times, I just lost it. It sucks, man. I'm not being a pussy saying that. It's like, oh, real men don't cry. Yeah, hearing that song makes me cry. I'm sorry. Even the on the third album, Star Cross Wasteland, they did a song called A Star Cross Wasteland. It's a sad song. Out of Hell on the Black Widow album. It's a sad song. What else? Lay Your Gun Down off the last album, Ritual. Not Ritual. I'm sorry, Mother. Sad song. Very sad. And I've seen it live, and it's very sad. Maria can scream her fucking lungs out, but when she gets serious about something like she made Horror and Sex Metal Barbie, stuff like that. And she has these serious songs like Into the Light and Lay Your Gun Down, and not all about heavy metal crunchy crunchy. Gotta get serious for a minute in metal. But to say that, oh, In This Moment sucks, yet they had, like I said, top 50, top 20, top 10 albums. Blood went to number 8. And they suck, right? Mm-hmm. Go fuck yourself. And like I said, show me proof that I'm a Make-A-Wish kid. Okay? When I was in a music video that almost has 2 million goddamn hits. Oh, but you were in the, you were, it's not your video. Blah, blah, blah. Go fuck yourself. You weren't in the video, were you? No, shut the fuck up. I don't care if it's Sirius XM video. I was part of it. So deal with it. I mean, told me that I'm a Make-A-Wish kid. Okay? They picked you out of spite. No, they did not. No, they did not. So don't come to me and talk shit about my favorite band or any band that I like. Because you will lose in the debate if I felt like debating you about music. I will rip you a new one. I've been in the music industry since I was 17 years old. Okay? I worked for a record company. I interned at a record company. That's how I got the job. I've been to so many concerts I lost count. I met Ozzy, Lemmy, In This Moment, New Year's Day. I love Ash Costello. I put up a picture recently of me wearing an Ash Costello New Year's Day shirt, and I tagged her in the at Ash Costello, whatever. I tagged Ash Costello on Instagram. Next day, I get a notification. Ash Costello liked your picture. I was like, and she left me a comment too. And I replied to her. I said, "Thank you very much. I can't believe you. I didn't think she would ever see it." She saw it, left a comment, left a like, hearted my picture. It is what it is. Oh, that's fake. Go to my Instagram, dumbass. Go look for the picture. Go look at that picture. I have a couple of pictures with, Ash Costello, the shirt. What it is. Fake, right? Fake. You're fake. Kiss my ass. There's nothing fake about me or the bands I like. You have no job. You get your clothes from Goodwill. Blah blah blah. You have no life. You have nothing going for you. What do you got going for you? Hmm? What do you got? We peed in the fourth grade 5 times. Hmm? I mean, really? What do you got? What do you got? You don't have a job. You don't have nothing. Just talk out of your ass. You'll never have the success I have. Meeting bands, meeting this and that, being in the music industry, almost getting into the wrestling industry. I was this close to getting in. This close. But, you know, things happened. I don't get fully in the door. I was halfway in to the wrestling industry with my good buddy Joel Maximo. This close. I'm not kidding you. This close. This close. I could have gone somewhere with Joel. He could have led me to maybe greener pastures. I could have maybe been in Ring of Honor. I could have been in AEW. I could have been working with Tony Khan. Not Vince McMahon. Fuck Vince McMahon. I could have worked with Kerry Silken and Joe Goff for Ring of Honor. I could have worked under Tony Khan and the Bucks and Cody and Kenny. I could have even worked with Scott D'Amore and Don Callis. Well, Don Callis doesn't work in TNA anymore, but Scott D'Amore. Not that I like Impact that much, but at least it's a foot in the door. I mean, I could get my other foot in the door. I had my first foot in the door. You know what I mean? But hey, things happen. Sometimes you can't get, if you want to get, you want to make something yourself. You want to try to get into the wrestling business or get into the music realm. You can get your foot in the door, well, one foot in the door, but then things happen and they shut the door on you. But don't give up. You think I'm giving up? I haven't given up. I never give up. Whether it be on this fucking platform or in life itself, I never give up. Never have and never will. Do I want to have 100,000 subs? Yeah, but am I going to get it right now? Am I going to get it anytime soon? No. But I'm not going to say, I'm going to be on here 20 for like another 20 years. I'm still going to have like 1,500 subs. You'll never get to 100,000. Yeah, I don't need to do sub for sub to get that. Do I? No. I might have 272 subs on this channel. Will I get to 500? Maybe. Will it take me 3, 5, 10 years? So be it. I might have almost 1,200 on Killer Demons. I have 1193, as to be exact. Am I gonna get to 1,500? Maybe. Am I gonna get to 2,000? Maybe. Even if it takes me 5, 10, 20 years, not that I might be around on YouTube for 20 years, even though YouTube might not be a thing in 20 years, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep doing what I want to do. I talk about wrestling, talk about whatever the fuck I want. And if I get a lot of subs, great. I get 1 sub, great. Get 10 subs, great. 100 subs, even better. If this, I mean, this video gets like 500 hits, that's great. Thank you. If it gets 1,000 hits, great, awesome, fine, great. 10,000, even better. 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000. Oh, 100,000, I'll be happy. I'll be really happy. I did my job. But even if I get like 1 view, 10 views, 100 views in the span of a week or a month, am I going to give up? No. Like I said, I don't need to be on YouTube every single day just so I can try to get my name, make a name for myself or anything like that. Like I want to be a big time YouTuber. I know I'm not a big time YouTuber. I know people hate my guts. I don't give a shit. Some people, people think I'm the P word, still no proof of that. Nobody cares about me. Nobody likes you, this and that. WJ's playing with your mind. I don't give a shit what WJ says about me. He wants to say something nice to me? It's fine. He wants to play with my head? I don't give a shit. You're the face! Yeah, you understand? You're the face of YouTube. Whether he says it to gas my head up or to give me a compliment, or I mean, like if he wants to, say it just to gas my head up or as a compliment, I'll take the compliment. And I'll run with it. It is what it is. I might have like 100, 200 subs, and I call myself the face on, of YouTube. And I'm playing around. I'm playing. I'm not. I don't like to, do gimmicks and stuff like that. But if I say I'm your tribal chief and you acknowledge me, not to say because I am, but I'm just playing around. But you will acknowledge me, whether you like me or not. Okay? I'll be here for another 5, maybe 10 years, maybe 15. Depends on what YouTube is going around by that time. If YouTube is still a thing in 15 years, that remains to be seen. Like I said, I've been on here for over 12 years now. Did I think I'll be on here for 12 years? No. But, I like, this, I have a love-hate relationship with YouTube. I love it so I can, because I can talk about wrestling. I can meet other I can, watch other YouTubers' videos that talk about wrestling. Their opinion might not be the same as mine. It is what it is. But still, what are you gonna do? That's all I gotta say about that. But that's it. All right. That's all I gotta say. All right. Let's move on because I know I talked for 2 hours, getting on 3 hours now, and I want to talk about the draft tomorrow. Um, I'm just gonna briefly talk about it right now. We got on SmackDown tomorrow. We got night 1 of the draft, and then night 2 on Raw this Monday night. Not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be anything big. Maybe some surprises. I don't know. I think the only major surprises will probably be Brock Lesnar getting drafted to Raw, and then maybe having a match with Lashley. Maybe that's a Survivor Series. Who knows? Big E obviously is going to Raw because he is the WWE champion. So that's not going to be that's not really a surprise. Drew McIntyre is probably going to be the biggest surprise. He's going to SmackDown so he can start his feud eventually with Roman. Other than that, I don't see many surprises. Seth Rollins might be going to Raw. There's a rumor that he might be going back to Monday Night Raw. Then he's gonna finish his thing with Edge and then start whatever feud he's gonna be on Monday Night Raw. Maybe going after the WWE title. Who knows? We might. There's gonna be some call-ups from the NXT. We don't know who. but they're gonna be on Raw and SmackDown. So we might see a surprise like, oh, Tommaso Ciampa is on drafted to SmackDown. I don't know why, because if I think most of these NXT call-ups that do get drafted are gonna be fed to Vince, and he's gonna hit them with the golden shovel, and they're gonna be irrelevant and probably go back to NXT or get released. We're not gonna see. I don't see many surprises in the women's division. You're not gonna see Sasha Banks go to Monday Night Raw when she's in starting a feud with Becky and Bianca. You're not gonna see Bianca maybe go to Raw. You might see somebody like Io Shirai maybe get called up to the main roster. I think that's overkill, and that's gonna kill her career. This is gonna destroy her. You know that. Anybody who comes up from NXT is going to get the golden shovel from Vince. So they really should be, the draft should be the way it used to be. Raw and SmackDown. Not Raw, SmackDown, then you bring up some people from NXT. Or you take from people that from Raw and SmackDown, send them down to NXT. Basically the people that don't get used and don't get airtime or anything like that. Like we could see Ricochet go from main event, go down to NXT. I don't know. So we'll have to see tomorrow night. But I think the big names that do get drafted, probably Brock Lesnar going to Raw, Big E's going to Raw, Drew McIntyre to SmackDown, Seth Rollins to Raw. There's a rumor that Bobby Lashley was teasing maybe going to SmackDown. That may or may not happen. I don't know. But if Lashley does go to SmackDown, then I could see Roman and Lashley going at it. I would love to see that, but who knows? And we'll probably see Stephanie McMahon tomorrow night and Monday night on Raw because she did it was it last year or the year before? She's basically out there. She comes out with the what the call is like coming over to SmackDown, the skeleton, So she'll be on Raw and SmackDown tomorrow night and Monday night, and we'll see what happens. And besides that, they still gotta, even that though the draft is like gonna be 2 hours tomorrow, 3 hours on Monday. I still think the draft should be just one goddamn night like it used to be. It's just overkill to have it 2 nights, spread out and separated with 2 nights. It's so stupid. But yeah, we're gonna have the draft on night 1, then night 2, and then afterwards, like late Monday night, Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll get the supplemental draft. We'll get trades here and there. Well, Nick Morgan got traded from SmackDown to Raw for a player to be named later or something like that. Like this is football or basketball or whatever. I hate the draft. The draft doesn't mean anything. Oh yeah, we're gonna get new matches and anything. It's gonna be the same shit every year. Oh, we'll get matches we never saw before. First time ever. Roman Reigns versus Bobby Lashley, 1-on-1 for the Universal Championship at Survivor Series. Yeah, that's fine and dandy, but how many of them got to see like 600 rematches? We're gonna see a 6-month feud between Lashley and Roman? No, we want to see something else. I want, it's nice to see new matches, but then, they'll put somebody on Raw, put somebody on SmackDown. They want new matches that are fresh and everything, and then like 3 months later, we're seeing the same goddamn match. We'll have, I would say, Oscar versus Becky Lynch. Was not very fresh, but let's just say it was fresh. They'll do that for maybe a pay-per-view or 2, and then next thing, and after that, they go their separate ways, and then 3 months later, Oscar's getting a title shot against Becky Lynch. Didn't we just see this 3 months ago? That's how it is. The draft is a waste of time. That's my opinion. the draft is meaningless. It's meaningless. It's like every year they just be there for a year, and then next thing like AJ Styles has been on Raw, goes to SmackDown, goes back to Raw. I wouldn't be surprised if AJ and Omos go to SmackDown, the house that AJ Styles built. And we'll be hearing that again. He was on SmackDown last year. Well, basically on Raw, but when he got drafted to Raw, we didn't hear that. It's like, I made SmackDown the greatest show because of the AJ Styles built, blah blah blah. He's gonna get drafted probably tomorrow. Him and Omos will be a tag team. They go for the SmackDown tag team titles, even though they're heels. AJ might be put in the Universal title picture. I don't doubt maybe he'll get a match with Roman and probably just get killed. I'll just put Omos in that situation, let him get killed by Roman. Or have AJ go after the Intercontinental title. Now, have AJ and Shinsuke have another feud, but actually this time do it right. Not have, Shinsuke win the Royal Rumble. He wins the Royal Rumble, goes to face AJ for the WWE title, and then it ends with a nut shot. And they had 3 consecutive pay-per-views, and every time they have a match, it ends with a nut shot. When Shinsuke should have won a belt at WrestleMania 34, I think it was 34, 35. Shinsuke should have won a belt then. What was it? Yeah, it was 33 or 30. I forget what year it was, but whatever. Shinsuke should have won the WWE title from AJ. And coincidentally, with that, Asuka, who is undefeated, she won the Women's Royal Rumble. She goes on to face Charlotte. And what happens? Horseface Charlotte ends her streak at WrestleMania 33. Or 34, whatever number it was. That was stupid. You have 2 Japanese people win the Royal Rumble and then go to WrestleMania and lose title matches. Why? That was stupid. Look where Asuka is now. Well, she's hurt now. She had she went. They gave her. She wins Money in the Bank. Then Becky's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get pregnant. Here, Asuka, hold my belt for a year." Or not even a year, almost a year, going back and forth with Sasha. Lost to Sasha, got it back, and held it for a while, lost it to him, then lost it, then won it back. Oh no, she held it for a while, and then lost it to a deserving person that should have beat her in Rhea Ripley. And Rhea Ripley didn't hold that belt for long, did she? No. Lost to the Horseface Charlotte, who proceeded to lose to Nikki Ashhole, who lost it back to Charlotte. And Charlotte should be losing it to Shayna Baszler. And hopefully will lose it to Shayna Baszler. I was hoping to be Lexi, but now Lexi's is in surgery, getting, with her sinus surgery. That's why she's out right now. She's getting sinus surgery. But she'll probably be back by the Survivor Series or by the Rumble. But still, she won't be the evil character we all know and love. Hopefully she comes back as the goddess. Because they basically ended and killed Lily and they killed the Bray Wyatt gimmick. That's all I gotta say about that. The draft is nothing, ladies and gentlemen. It is nothing but pure garbage. So, but we'll see what happens tomorrow night on night 1 of the draft. And then more with Heyman and Brock and with Roman. Maybe with something with the Usos tomorrow. And then they're gonna continue on with Sasha Banks is gonna be on SmackDown tomorrow to continue the Sasha, Becky, Bianca little storyline. I don't know what's going to come of that. I mean, Sasha's not going anywhere. I doubt she's getting drafted to Raw. That'd be kind of stupid. But, WWE be stupid sometimes. So they'll draft people that shouldn't really be going there. But like I said, I think the only maybe major surprise will probably be Brock Lesnar going from SmackDown to Raw. He's not even on SmackDown. Well, he is kind of on SmackDown now, but he'll probably go from SmackDown to Raw. And then maybe Bobby Lashley goes from Raw to SmackDown. Seth Rollins might be going to from to Raw. AJ and Omos might be going to SmackDown. I mean, they could break up tag teams, and one guy goes to SmackDown, the other guy goes to Raw, and then that's it. We could get RK Bro. Well, I doubt that, but even though they're the tag team champions, but they're not going to get split up. Most of the champions most of the women's champions are not moving. Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ashful, they're not going anywhere. They'll be on both shows, so they're not going to get drafted or anything like that. I mean, there's rumor that Roman's going to go to Raw. I highly doubt that, but never know. I mean, we've seen the Universal Champion be on Raw, then get traded to SmackDown, and the Universal title changes brands. The WWE title changes brands. So we'll see what happens to that. All the other titles will go on different brands. We could have Reggie go to SmackDown. Just get out of facing douchebags like R-Truth and Akira Tozawa and Drake Maverick and Drew Gulak. Get him out of there. Let him face the SmackDown jobbers. Or let him go for the Intercontinental title. Just get him out with that stupid, with the stupid 24/7 title. Get it off him already. I mean, he's the longest champion that they've had, but he's just fighting losers like Akira Tozawa, who got basically killed by Killer Cross. Not Killer Cross. Keith Bearcat Lee. He'll probably stay on Raw. I don't think he's going to SmackDown. I mean, it doesn't matter really, but you'll probably just get people, just staying on the show, staying on the same goddamn show for another year, and they really could shine on maybe Raw or SmackDown. I think Killer Cross should go to SmackDown and bring Scarlett with him and bring back his entrance. But they're gonna do that? Maybe, maybe not. And that's all I gotta say about that. So, excuse me. So yeah, that's all I gotta say about the draft. So we'll see what happens tomorrow night in Baltimore, Maryland, and then Monday night for night 2 of the draft in Nashville, Tennessee. Yep. And then we'll talk about it on on my Raw review, my SmackDown review. Then I might do another stream just going over the draft and what I think about the entire draft. I may talk about the supplemental draft and might get trades here and there during next week. And then that's all I gotta say about that. So that's my little video about talk about the draft. All right, I'm gonna end this video out. It's already 4 o'clock in the morning, and I want to try to edit this video up. I gotta take a mean piss, and maybe I have to take a mean shit as well. But I'm gonna get out of here soon. All right, but let me just finish these comments from I obviously know my tennis from the last stream that I didn't really get to. He says time zones are different. I don't live in America. Okay, that's why he's not on my shows as much. But like I said to him, click the bell and turn on all my notifications, and hopefully my videos go out to you. And if not, unsubscribe, resubscribe, hit the bell. Hopefully that you'll get that. But you can't. If you can't watch my videos, if you can only come on once in a while, that's fine. You don't have to be on all the time. It is what it is. All right, then we started talking about trolls. One bit of friendly advice, dude, don't call your viewers assholes and trolls when they click on your video. Not everyone is going to be a troll. Some are actually watching you. Yeah, that's true. But, I get the trolls watching me. They'll leave a dislike. Even though they try to show you proof. It's like, oh, I didn't watch your video. I don't watch your shit. You watch. Don't be a liar, all right? don't be a liar saying I don't watch your show, but you left a dislike. So you might watch for a second. You still watched it and gave me a view. Thank you. That's all I gotta say about that. Anyway, he says you're just going to turn away subs and viewers because they're going to think you're bashing them when you do that. I'm not hating, bro. Just giving my opinion. Okay, that's your opinion. I'm not bashing you either for that opinion. It's a great opinion. It's a good observation. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Then he says some people who come on your vids will troll and be assholes. Sure, just don't even acknowledge them. You're giving them what they want. You're giving in to them, which is what they want. Yeah, but they gonna all fuck themselves. Yeah, that's what I gotta say. I'm not gonna give in to them. They're not gonna break me mentally or physically for that matter. So I have no time to deal with that. Deal with that shit. So all you trolls can continue to be jealous of me and continue to bow down and suck the royal supercock. And if you don't like it, get the fuck off. That's it. All right. Anyway, all right, we finished with that. Then he says, sorry to hear about your depression as well. I suffer with mental health issues myself. It's awful to go through anxiety and depression. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. You know, like I said, I mentioned, I've gone on for like 3 hours talking about my fucking mental health and everything. You know, and I know there's other people that, on this website, even that bald-headed bastard who has so many problems, but I don't care about him. He's irrelevant. I don't give a shit if he has fucking AIDS. I don't care. Just don't splash on me. That's all I gotta say. Just stay in your lane. I'll stay in my lane. You stay in your lane. Get the fuck away. Don't stalk my channel. Don't stalk my friends' channels. Let's send your little butt buddy minions to stalk my channels or my friends' channels. Okay? Because you can't, if you want to say something to me, say it to my face. Okay? Come in my chat. Come on my video. Come in my chat. Come in my video. And if I feel like having people on a panel one day, if you want to come in and say your shit, say your 5 seconds and get the fuck out. That's all I got to say about that. I'll put you on for maybe a minute or two. Say what you got to say. Get the fuck out. I'm not going to have you on for 3 hours bashing, going to a bashing fucking debate. That's all I got to say about that. You don't like it? Get the fuck out. All right. There's one funny channel, which is a troll channel called YWC Records, but I find the vids to be more innocent than hateful. Yeah, I know about that channel. It's made by some guy named Derek, I think. I forgot his actual name. I think it's Derek something. Yeah, it's in a way it's funny, but it's kind of boring at the same time. We'll have like the first couple of videos where me and Chase talk, doing singing ridiculous stupid songs. Then he had Malik and Trap Queen Brittany. Then he had Righty and Brittany singing the song. Then he had one of that bald-headed, a couple of one video of me and that bald-headed bastard, which was kind of stupid. Kind of stupid, but it is what it is. Then he had one of him by himself, like, "Ooh, you check my tra-la-la," Well, we all know everybody touches his tiny little tra-la-la, but it is what it is. He's fucking gay. But that's what But yeah, I don't really give a shit about that channel. People's like, oh, it's entertaining, it's funny. It's not really that funny. It's I know he's trying to make a name for himself and use the big names in the YWC, like Chase and me and that douchebag and even certain YouTubers are where we get into Dark Horse and other people that I'm not going to mention, but it's not a great channel. Some of the videos, there's a couple of videos that might be funny, but still I'm not a big fan of it. So that's all I gotta say about that. But yeah, if he wants to get a lot of views, good for you. Good for you, sir. Good for you. Good for you, Derek. Go ahead. Make another one. Make another one of me. Make sure it's a fucking metal song, not a stupid fucking pop song. I'm just saying. Anyway, all right. You can't see these. I'm not going to show them because they're on a different tab, and I can't the show the actual comments. So I apologize for that. If my last stream didn't, um, you know, didn't get shut down. Didn't get shut down by YouTube. It was just my computer fucking up. So don't say. I know people say, "Oh, YouTube shut you down." No, they didn't. Just my fucking internet connection fucked me up. Thankfully, I went 3 hours and 10 minutes right now, and at least it didn't shut down or had the mic shut off or the webcam shut off or anything like that. But it is what it is. All right, so I'm just reading these off the other stream. Like I say, sorry that you can't see them. I'm just reading them off. And that's it. I mean, the video's still up there, so if you want to watch it, before I actually take it down, after I finish this video, I'm going to be taking down that video. So this will be the actual video. So even that, I went an hour and 10 minutes. So that video is still up, but that's going to be taken down. So I'm just going to delete that video after I finish this one, which is probably be in a couple minutes. And that's it. All right, we'll move on. All right, obviously, my tenant says I live in the UK. Yeah. So, yeah, he's from the UK. But, he's a good lad, I think. I hope. He could be a troll and just just say, "Oh, I'm gonna be your friend and give you nice comments," and then next thing you know, he stabs me in the back. It is what it is. But like I said, you could be my, I can say, we could be, great friends, and this and that, and then, you stab me in the back, it hurts, but then, I don't give a shit about you after that. Go fuck yourself after that. But then, I have the trolls that I used to have, like we all remember Nate Carter, NMC. We had our battles back in the old days, all the way up to 2015, and then I didn't hear from him until I think late 2019, 2020, and he's like, "Oh, I want to put, I'm sorry for all the shit, I want to put the past behind me," and I was like, I want to bury the hatchet. At first I was like, you know what, I was like, you know what, I don't, I didn't believe him at first. Like, it's like, I might friend him, and then next thing you know, he's, trying to shut down my Facebook or whatever, and trying to, make it a fake account, just doing this, just to get back at me for like 6 years ago, because that happened with a certain, UK fuck, but who tricked me and it tricked all the people to saying, oh no, this and that. It's like, I'm gonna be your friend, and then he turned his back because I knew he was gonna do that. Then he did some really, really stupid shit. He goaded other people to do videos about me, like Dakota and Andrew Mavidat and everything. But then Dakota came on Chase's stream, and he apologized to me for doing videos, certain videos I'm not gonna mention. I told him, it's like, that really hurt me and it really pissed me off. And he's like, I'm not, I know, I saw, did this and that, I'm sorry for that. I'm a forgiving person. I will, I sometimes I don't want to forgive. I mean, depends what people do and say. I mean, you say the most, I mean, you do a lot of shit to me on YouTube, and then come 4 or 5 years later, it's like, oh, I'm sorry for doing that. It's still, it still hurts. It'll still hurt and everything. Like, I mean, what Dakota did, I was still pissed off at him, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to, I'll let bygones be bygones, but but I'm not gonna let my guard down. Like, especially with Nate, I'm not letting my guard down because I'm not gonna be friends a long time friends with him because God forbid, he turns his back on me. Like, I know he probably might. Same thing with Dakota. Dakota could be my, has been my friend for a few months, but then, next thing you know, he might turn his back on me for no apparent reason. Same thing with Andrew Mav, or what I think name's, I don't know his last name is Mavidat, but I can't pronounce his name. But Andrew, who used to be friends with Dakota, he did some shit. And he sided with a fucking cigarette cancer user and everything, who likes gay porn and all that shit. But then, he did, said all this shit about me and everything, and then he sided with that bastard. And then, like a month or two later, he comes up to me, you know, he somehow friends me on Instagram. I was like, at first I was like, I'm not gonna add you because of what you said and this and that. So I didn't friend him at first, and then he's like, I'm sorry for this and that. I saw what this guy was doing, and how he was so full of himself and everything, blah 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 blah. Long story short, I was like, no, I told you, I gave you, I told you about him and everything, you know. And he's like, yeah, blah blah blah. No, yeah, I knew you were right, blah blah blah, because I'm always right most of the time, you know. I let whatever I became friends with Dakota. You know, I let our differences. You know, I put all that shit in the past. The same thing with Andrew, the same thing with Nate. But I'm not gonna let my guard down. I'm not just gonna drop my guard and be friends with you for like 5, 6 years or anything like that. Because I don't trust people on this website, on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. I don't trust people, even in real life. Even my fucking wife. I don't trust Rosa most of the time. Not that she's gonna cheat on me or anything. I'm like, oh, like, I'm not saying, oh, I don't trust you. You can go cheat on me forever. I don't care. Rosa's not gonna do that. She's not that type of person that's gonna go on and just sleep with some random idiot. You know, and she doesn't have much trust in me either. I'll admit to say that. I'll admit to saying that. You know, I've strained off the path and everything. I talk to random chicks on Facebook, on Instagram. She's caught me talking to a couple people and everything, but mostly they're my friends and everything. But like I'm gonna go see them and bang them or anything, or bang these hot chicks or anything, because as much as I might be their besties and everything, and they show me like random hot pics, and I was like, oh, it's nice. It's not like I'm gonna go cheat on Rosa. I mean, I have cheated on her in the past. I'm not gonna do it again. I mean, literally cheat on her. I mean, like talking to them, and like it's not really cheating per se. But what I mean, that's irrelevant. But I'm not gonna go cheat on Rosa like I did back in 2014 when we are like 3 months. You know, right before we are about to get married and everything. That was like 4 months before we are gonna get married. I did something stupid because I was kind of nervous and everything. I was getting pressured to getting married, from her, like, you know, from her family. Like, when are you gonna marry her? You've been with her for like 6, 7, 8 years. What are you gonna do? I got pressured, so and then we separated. This was before we even got engaged or anything. Like we separated for a little while, and I was talking to somebody that we became friends, and then the friendship became more than a friendship. And yeah, I banged her not once but twice. And then me and Rosa got back together, but I was still talking to her and everything. And then she got wind of that I was talking to her. She saw like a message on my Facebook and everything, blah blah blah. Long story short, she caught wind of that, and she's like, she's like asking me who is this and everything. I was just saying she's just a friend, blah blah blah. And then she asked me like point blank, "Did you sleep with her?" I was like, "What am I gonna say? I don't keep secrets." I said, "Yeah, we were separated." And then you know, you know, we had to postpone the wedding for like a month, and then she was about to, I was, she was about to leave me for good. I mean, for good, for good, for good. But I talked her out of it. You know, and then you know, we postponed it, and then we announced or that we were gonna get married. We got married in 2014, and look where we are now. I might still hate her fucking guts because she's a nagging pain in the butt, but I still love my wifey. I still love Rosa to death. Even though I have a lot of women on Instagram, on Facebook, even on Twitter that want to get the vitamins and the milk, but like Jericho, you just made the list. They're on the list. I have options if me and Rosa ever do break up, but I don't want to break up with Rosa, and I don't think we ever will. I mean, we argue, we fight. I mean, verbally, we've had gotten physical at times, but I never like hit her or anything. She's beating me up a little bit, not beating me up like to the point when I'm like down on the ground and shit like that. She's scratched me, stuff like that. She's punched me a couple times, not that it hurt or anything, you know. But eventually we make up. She could be mad at me for like a couple of days and stuff like that. Then in the end, we talk it over like like normal human adults. And we have great makeup sex because makeup sex is the best sex, but it is what it is. Like drunken sex is the best sex, but I think makeup sex is great. And me and Rose have had a lot of makeup sex, but we could argue for days, and then you know Rose would just come up to me, sit on my lap, and it's like, let's go fuck. And who am I to say no? I could be sick as a dog, and I'll still give her the vitamins and milk and make her say, "Daddy." But I love my chick. I love my girlfriend. I love Rosa to death. I love her family. Her family's has been with me for 12 years. They love me. Like I'm a part of the family. Rosa, is a part of my family now. She's been part of my family. Even before I was married to her. You know, when when I first brought her to meet my parents. My dad wasn't so happy with it. Because he was a little bit older than me. He's like, "Why don't you get somebody your own age?" I was like, "Hey, it's my life. I do whatever the fuck I want." You know, you know, my like I said, my dad wasn't thrilled with me being with her and everything. My mom loved her. Like she loved my last girlfriend, Ashley Marie, to death. But things happen. Don't want to get into that story because I can go for another 3 hours with that shit. But my mom loves Rosa like she's like her own daughter and everything. Blah blah blah. My dad's gotten used to her. You know, my sister doesn't really get involved, but she has her own thing. Blah blah blah. Whatever. But I love her. She loves Rosa loves me. My family love her. My extent, my cousins, my aunts and uncles, they love her. Her family loves me. I mean, why do you think I have the picture of my brother from another mother up? First time I met him was at a Halloween party. From there, we just like connected. We were like, "Oh, you're the brother I never knew, I never had." And then, over the years, you know, me and my brother from another mother, we just uh, we just clicked. And then, over the years when I was working, I wasn't hanging out as much lately. They were always asking like, "Where's Peter? When does he come around here?" I'm busy. I can't come around because I can't, get off work. I mean, it's a weekend, maybe I can if if I'm not, if I'm not working not working, I'll come over for like the weekend and just hang out. But I gotta come back to work on Monday, and everything. Or maybe you know, like blah blah blah. When like over the years, like after I think 2000 and 2017 was like I don't know. I didn't go over to his house much, and it sucked because I missed birthday parties. I missed Super Bowl, not all the Super Bowls, but you know, I missed birthday parties. I missed like Thanksgiving and Christmas, New Year's Eve, and stuff like that. But I could have been at his house partying, not drinking, but just shooting the shit, partying and everything with with his family and him and everything. Maybe getting picking up the phone and doing a YouTube video or whatever, or just doing a random video. It's like, hey, we're gonna talk about this and that, blah blah blah. You know, I miss my brother from another mother every day. I do, and it's been gone for a little over a year. It'll be 2 years in February 2022. It is what it is, and but then I get these trolls saying it's like, oh, it should have been you, not him. Yeah, should have been you, not him, not me. You. When I wish death on me, then you're gonna get the same shit. So blah 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 blah. Go fuck yourself. It is what it is. That's all I gotta say. I think that's. Oh, that's no more. I thought I had more, but um, yeah. That's all I gotta say about that. All right, I'm gonna end this up. Okay, got a couple more comments. Let's just get to it. Um. Anyway, obviously, no more says I like Calamania. Hope he's doing well because he's one of the more genuine guys in the community who tells it like it is, but is respectful. Unlike that, well, okay, so I'll mention it, but I don't, you know, unlike Will, who's just an ass to most people. Well, that's true, but he sides with people that think they're his friends, and he just sides with the wrong people. And then when he gets, you know, chewed out by like guys like Dallas and Dark Horse, he just says, "Oh, they're just attention whores." And then when I chime in on his little chat on Dark Horse, or I talk Chase or wherever that do videos about Will and everything. Then Will gets up like, "Oh, Peter, me and Peter, he did a video, when Dark Horse did a video about him, I left a comment saying, "Oh, Will's just a drunk, just Will being Will, blah blah blah." I just said that that's where he is because he's a drunk. He's not thinking straight. Blah blah blah. Me and Will have had our wars since 2013, on and off. I was even friends with him for a while, but I knew better. You know, I was like, oh, yeah, yeah, Will be my friend, and then he'll just turn his back like he's done to other people. The same thing was his friend Jesse. The whole Death Clock Armageddon saga that I had back in 2012, 2013. Blah blah blah. But I became friends with Jesse, and then Jesse turned his back on me again. Like turned his back. But I don't talk to Jesse no more. Let Jesse do whatever the fuck he wants. And really, I don't care what Will does. If Will wants to call me the P word, what he's been doing since 2013, because that's all he can say, let him say whatever the fuck he wants. I don't give a shit. But he sides with people that are animal abusers, and they beat their fiance, and they rape their wives and shit. And he just wants the attention because he's not getting any attention. He used to get not a lot of hits back in the day, but now he's just doing gaming videos, and really not a lot of people watch it. But it is what it is. But when he's on a panel and he starts talking shit, you know, He's just opening, drinking like 5, 6, 10 beers a day or whatever. His liver's about to explode. Then he comes out like, oh, I'm not an alcoholic. Yeah. Then he does a video. We hear the cracking of a freaking beer can, with 1 or 2 or 3 during the whole video. I mean, you can't trust Will. Like, you can't trust anybody on this fucking website. Like I said, he said something about me. He mentioned my name. He said like, oh, me and Peter don't agree, but he'll always, just don't have him around kids anymore. Just like, yeah, I knew he was gonna say something. He was gonna say something about that. I just knew it. That's all he could say. Can't say anything else. And to that, I say, I don't give a shit, Will. Stay in your lane. That's all I gotta say about that. Me may not agree with things. I don't, leave comments on your channel. You don't leave comments on my channel. Just do your own shit. Get the fuck off, you know, just get out of here. That's all I gotta say about that. But yeah, Dallas is a great guy. He's a great guy. I didn't, get to know him until a few years ago with the whole, who situation. I defended him, and I friended him and everything. We, got to know each other and everything. I don't talk to him as much as I used to anymore because he's doing his own thing. Um, yeah, I hope. I haven't heard from Dallas in a while, so I hope he's doing well in Canada. I think he lives in Saskatoon or wherever he lives in Canada, but I hope he's doing well. But you know, he really, destroyed who and different hangouts and everything. You know, blah 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 blah. He's destroyed Will at times. He's his own person, so But if he wants to take a break, let him take a break. If he wants to come back, good. I hope he does come back because he tells it like it is, like I do. And that's pretty much all I gotta say about that. And that's it. I hope Cal comes back someday, but we'll see. All right, we got a few more comments. Um, the YWC is the most toxic. Sorry, the what? WC is the most toxic community I've ever seen on YouTube by far. There's people I like on here, like like yourself, like me, WJ, Jerry, Danielson, Dark Horse, Calmania, and a couple of others. But there's a lot of stalkers. You're damn right, there are a lot of stalkers. I've had them for basically 10 years, going on 10 years. I've had a lot of them. Most of them are gone now, thank the Lord. But there's still others that still love me. They're obsessed. Like this little 13-year-old shit. This little butt buddy from says he's from Jersey, but he's not probably. He says, oh, I'm from Maplewood. I'm from Millville. Oh, now you're from Maplewood. Blah blah blah. So he's a fucking loser. Thinks his name is Nick, but his name's not Nick. His name is Stupid. Dumb fuck. That's what his name is. Dumb fuck. He's a coward. He wanted me to go get a ring because I called him out. He started talking crap, defending myself. Said, "You want to come to Jersey and get your fucking face broken?" Then he's like, "Go get a ring." Like I have money to go get a an actual wrestling ring or an actual boxing ring. You think I don't have that money? And he's like, "Come to my gym. I got a ring. Like I'm gonna go to your fucking gym, and then get gang attacked by like 50 of your fucking douchebag monkey friends. I'm not doing that. I'm smarter than that. Either you come up and get your face broken, or that's it, or just shut the fuck up. Because I'm not going down to see you. You come to me in Livingston, or you come to anywhere in a city, and just get what's coming to you. If not, shut the fuck up. Oh, I don't want to come because you're gonna call the cops. I'm not gonna call the cops until I fucking break your face. After I'm done with you, then I'll call the cops, or I'll just call the ambulance, or call the morgue because that's where you're gonna land. Keep fucking with me. That's all I gotta say about it. You're jealous. I don't need to worry about you. Go fuck yourself, dude. Kiss my ass. You fake ass fuck. Oh, I work as a CEO of a security guard. Yeah. You haven't proved it. You haven't proved it. You haven't proved your girlfriend either. Your little girlfriend Nicole. Oh, but I have her pictures on Instagram. Why don't you show the proof of that? Show me something. Give me the link to your Instagram. Oh, so you can stalk me, stalk Nicole. I'm not gonna stalk you. Fuck you. I'll just look at your fucking pictures and look at him like, oh, he looks like a douche. Block. But you're not gonna do it because you're a chicken. You're a chicken. That's all I gotta say about that. Go fuck yourself there. Well, Nick, Roberto, whoever the fuck you are, I don't give a shit. We're just you chicken to fucking reveal yourself. Kick him, kick him, kick him. You were scared. You just said one word and got kicked out. I didn't tell Chase to kick you out. He's like, who's Nick? Who's Nick Urs? Then I hear Peter is fake, and I said, kick him out. I just told Chase, after I let you say one word, I told Chase to say one word, and then that's it. I'm not lying either. You can say I'm lying. You can say, oh, I was scared and this and that. I was not scared of you. I was ready to whip your ass. I was ready to put my tongue down your throat and make you lick my balls. It is what it is. Go fuck yourself, dude. I'm tired of you. You're boring. Just another fake ass fuck, faceless troll with 36 fake subs. And all the views he got, where did he get it? From clout. He's a clout chasing fucking fake fuck. With a fake ass fucking whore of a girlfriend, probably. But that's all I gotta say about that. Fuck him. Where was I? Oh yeah. There are fake people, stalkers like like those two fucks. I mean, there's another one, Matthew Lee Jones, another fake fuck. Makes a whole bunch of fake accounts. Then says says all this bullshit that's like oh there's on like Facebook conversations with all these two girls that are supposedly 17, they're 14. Then using my a picture I used to have on Facebook back in like 2015, makes a fake channel, then sends me the whole proof on it's like, oh, I had the proof, here it is. It's like, go to my makes a fake Twitter, sends me the DM. I look at it, fake. I never said any of that. I never sent dick pics or anything like that to them back in 2015. I never sent a dick pic in my life. So go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Matthew B. Jones, you fucking UK fuck. That's all I gotta say about that. Fuck you. And then that bald-headed bastard stalked my channel, stalked fan of YouTube's channel, stalked Chase's channel, a whole bunch of other people's channels. You can go fuck yourself too, because you can't do anything yourself. Fucking cunt. Go suck a dick. That's it. But yeah, there are good people on here like Jerry, like Calmania, like myself, WJ Jerry Danielson, fan of YouTube, Double Z TV, Hiroshi Morrow to next, Hiroshi Morrow, so many other people, Nick, my good buddy Nick Infante, Alejandro Clasa. There's a lot of great people on here that support me and everything. They don't have to come in my chat all the time or comment on my video, whatever. That's all I can say about it. All right, but there are a lot of stalkers on there that need to be put in their place. Also, he says doxers on who just go out of their way to hurt people. Yeah, that's what they do. They get so butthurt and they get so butthurt that the only thing they can do is dox people and do this and that. The whole Pizzagate shit that's been going on since 2015. I mean, really, that's so fucking stupid, fucking childish. And doxing is even worse because you can go to jail for that shit. But let them learn the hard way. That's it. All right. Let me see how many. Okay, we got two more. Anyway, oh yeah, is Track Queen and Righty officially together then, or they're just friends or something? I don't know about the whole Track Queen Righty situation. There, when she does a stream, he's always on. When he does a stream, with Smart Buster stream, she's always on there. There's a thing that I heard they were going out. I don't know if they live in the same area. I know Brittany lives in New York. I don't know what part of New York. I think Long Island. I think she lives in, or somewhere upstate maybe. I know Zubair lives in Queens. That's why he goes to Queensborough College or Hunter College or one of the colleges he goes to. I know he lives in Queens. He lives around the New York City area. He's still an Indian though, but he's Indian, but he doesn't want to say, I'm not Indian though. But you are. You're a smart monster cock. You're a simp for Britney. You've been a simp for as long as I known you. You drink fucking Coke, which is the most, bad. You've been, comes on videos and just bashes freaking wrestling, fucking WJ clone and everything, blah blah blah. And then he's a smart buster fucking cock who just listens to the smart busters and everything. It's like, oh Zuby, go do a swanton bomb off your bed and everything. Go put shaving cream in your mouth. And this fucking douchebag doesn't. He almost fucking died. With the whole shaving cream in the mouth thing. You could have died off of that shit. But all he does is, he tries to be WJ. WJ, likes the guy. I don't know, likes the kid. I don't know why. That's his own business. There's a sim for Track Queen because he knows he never get with the chick. He talks about drinking Coke and taking all those supplement pills and probably steroids for all we know. And they say, oh, it's like you drink Coke and take the supplements and you can get a girl and go, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Talk about banging him on there, on his big black couch. He's been saying that for like at least 6, 7, maybe 8 years. I know he hasn't got pussy in 8 years. And he's like, what, 22 years old? 23 maybe? Maybe if you drank some Pepsi, the real drink of choice, to get the women to go, oh shit, oh shit. Make them suck your fucking cock. Then you maybe get somewhere. But, if you want to be a cock, you want to be a smart buster simp. I mean, that's a smart buster cock. You want to talk shit about wrestling in every goddamn video. Trying to be a Charlie Wolfcow clone. That's another guy that's a fucking douchebag that I don't give two shits about. Doesn't give a shit about wrestling. He's a simp for Track Queen because he can't fuck her. I don't even know if she would even fuck him unless it was out of spite. It is what it is. I don't give a shit what Zubair does. He may think no, he calls me the P word too, but still, he's still a piece of, he's irrelevant. He's garbage. He's just a WJ simp. That's what it is. He's just a irrelevant simp. Kind of like Otaku in a way. Otaku's a big simp. fat simp too, but it is what it is. But he's chasing clout. He chases clout. The whole thing with that chick he was bashed. He recently bashed. The NYC Demon Diva. Issa, whatever her name is. He did those 2 videos for clout. That's why he got like 3,000 views on his 2,000 views on his video, on his first video bashing her. Then he made a follow-up video about her because all the simps that were defending her, even me. Then he's like, oh, then he comes to me. I made a comment on his video, and he's like, oh, you have no room to talk. And I was like, yeah, I think I do. Because he'll never get with a real woman. He does all these videos, talking about saying 10 reasons why women of this generation are bad or something like that. Then he does a follow-up video to that. Then he does videos about, girl on cinema. And then he does this video. And then we see videos of him in Targets, sniffing panties and stuff like that. Like he wants to get for Pokemon, who's like I think a 19, 20-year-old girl. He tried to get with Crack Queen. He was simping for Crack Queen back in the day, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna make you my senpai" and everything. And then him getting called the P word. So that sounds like the same thing with me. But at least he kind of proved it. He proved it. I proved it. But still, and then he starts, just doing weird fucking shit, just creepy, almost pedophile-like shit. But the whole thing with the underwear thing, that was creepy as fuck. And then he does his never pull out corners, talking about, it's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck Deanna Purrazzo in the ass and this and that. I'm not gonna pull out. And then Deanna Purrazzo found out about the video and called him a creep. Then he says he's gonna he wants to drink he wants to eat Charlotte Flair out and drink her bathwater. I thought that was creepy. That's creepy shit. I mean, I say my own shit about I was like, oh, I want to I got my Asian persuasion, my Asian 3-way with Oscar, Kairi Sane, and Io Shirai. I'm just making fun. I'm not like I'm gonna ever fuck them or anything. I know that freaking otaku wants to do the same thing. I mean, everybody wants to fuck like one of a women's wrestler like Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, baby, or Trish Stratus. I mean, back in the day, Trish Stratus and Rita and Sunny and Sable. I mean, Maurice and all the other chicks in WWE or TNA or Ring of Honor. Well, not Ring of Honor, but or now AEW. Thunder Rosa and maybe Jade Cargill and whatever. We all have our fantasies. We're not going to live them out. But, they're just some they got these people do videos like, oh, I want to eat. I want to have sex with Thunder Rosa. I want to eat her out and everything. You're not going to do it. Just these weird fantasies and videos these people, these guys do, like otaku sniffing panties in Walmart or Target, whatever it was. Just being a fucking simp. That's what he did in these last 2 videos. About Issa, the NYC Demon Diva. He was just being a simp and clout chasing. That's what he got. He wanted the attention. He wanted her attention. Because he sent her a DM saying, "Hey, sex lady," and she didn't even say anything back to him. She thought she was a creep. And then I defend her, and then I get backlash like, "Oh, you're a stalker. You're stalking her. You're this and that because you want her. Blah, blah, blah. You're a creep. Blah, blah, blah." I'm not a creep. I didn't even have to defend her. I wasn't defending her. I was just, giving my opinion about how freaking otaku was a fucking clout chaser. And then I get, these fake accounts saying, "Oh, you're a stalker." And then it's like, "Oh, we DM'd her and we told her about you, that you're a pedophile, you're this and that." And then I went on her Instagram and I sent her not 1, but 2 messages telling her, like, "Oh, whatever you heard about me is not true." And she's like, "Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it." And yet, when I would leave a comment on her channel, go on her channel a lot, and I don't leave comments on her channel. I don't need to. But she's very entertaining for a 50-year-old woman from New York City. So, I'm a fellow New Yorker, like I used to be. She's very intelligent. She works for Wrestling Inc. Do I simp for her? No. Is she a pretty attractive lady? Yes, she is. But I'm not gonna stalk her or anything like that. I don't go on her channel 24/7 or Instagram or Twitter. Even though I follow her on Instagram. Does that make me a stalker? No. I'm not sliding in her DMs or anything. So go fuck yourself. All right, suck my dick. That's it. Yeah, but yeah, Trap Queen and Righty. I don't know if they're still going out, but they're always on each other's shows. So who knows with them? And personally, who gives a shit? That's all I say. I gotta say about that. They want to be together in real life. Want to be together in real life. Go have a lot. Go have a lot of sex and go have some babies. Go ahead. I don't give a shit. They want to be together. Fine. I mean, I think they're around the same age. I don't know if they live in the same area, but they want to be happy together. Go ahead. That's all I gotta say about that. All right, that's it for my video. I almost went 4 hours on this video. Well, combined with the last video, what an hour and 10. So it basically is a 4-hour video combined, but that's all I gotta say about that. It's 4:46 in the morning. I'm going to bed. I've been like the last few videos I've been up. I've done videos and that I've been up for the last couple of videos I've been up to like 5 o'clock in the morning. But I'm tired. But this is my show. If I want to do late night videos going into the early morning, I can do whatever the fuck I want. You don't like it? Then don't watch. Go to fucking bed. If you're in the East Coast, you're on the West Coast. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I think you should go to bed too. So that's all I gotta say about that. So thank you all for watching. Leave your comments down below. Whatever about everything I said. Mostly was just YWC bullshit. I did talk about the draft a little bit. Talked about the Mets a little bit, even though they won today. Yeah, the Mets won. Woo! They took 3 or 4 for the morning. It's not that it counts. Doesn't matter. Who cares? 76 wins. They go to Atlanta for the final games of the season. At most, they're probably gonna get 77, maybe 79 wins. Still gonna be under 500. So they're already out. Who cares? Nobody cares, and that's all I gotta say about that. Noah Syndergaard is pitching on Sunday, but he's only gonna pitch another inning, and then it's probably gonna be all hands on deck. Who gives a shit who pitches after him? They're probably gonna get swept. Nobody cares. Baseball's over, and Mets baseball is over. And I'm gonna do another stream, probably maybe Tuesday or probably Tuesday or Thursday, probably Tuesday about the entire Mets season. So I'll do episode number 207 of the Gilmore Chronicles with my Mets Mets season review, Mets rehab, whatever you want to call it. Just talking a little bit about the season. Not gonna go 4 hours like this video or anything like that. So unless we have a big chat, but we'll see. And that's all I gotta say about that. So next episode of the Gilmore Chronicles this Tuesday, right here on the TGC Reborn channel. Subscribe, like the video, dislike the video, whatever you want to do. I don't care. Subscribe to my channels. Share the video all over the internet. Follow me on social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And don't forget to hit that bell. And that's all I got to say about that. So thank you for watching. Really the second part of episode 206 of the Gilmore Chronicles, but this is the full version of the last video that got unceremoniously not taken down, but my computer fucked up. So, but I'm back. Thankfully, no problems here or anything like that. And that's it. We didn't have a chat this time, which is all fine. But I know there was people watching here and there. I know it's mostly trolls. But if you did watch, and you're a real YouTuber, you don't have to be subscribed to my channel. If you saw it in your recommendations bar or anything like that, and you watch for like maybe a second or a minute or even an hour or two, thank you for watching. I hope you liked it. And if not, then well, at least I tried to entertain you. But that's all I gotta say about that. That's it. That's it. All right, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'm going to sleep. It is 4:50 in the morning. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of sleep, and then yeah, I'm gonna pick up the missus in the well, she's got some stuff to do in the morning. So I'm probably gonna pick up in the afternoon, have some lunch, probably go hang out hang out in town, and maybe I'll take a trip down to New York City just to hang out for a little bit and then come right back. Probably get back before 8 o'clock so I can watch SmackDown tomorrow night. The draft night one of the draft should be pretty exciting. I'm not really looking forward to it. Then we got Rampage, which I already gave the spoilers out in my AEW review. Got Nick Jackson and Bryan Danielson, uh, Jade Cargill, Thunder Rosa, and Jade Cargill, Thunder Rosa, and Nyla Rose in a triple threat match. And I think the main event is a hair versus hair match with Jack Evans and Orange Cassidy. And we'll see what happens with that. Then we got Dynamite, the 2-year anniversary show coming up this Wednesday night. Gonna be a big show. Bobby Fish making his AEW debut against Sammy Guevara, the new TNT champion. We also got the Elite taking on who are they taking on? I think Bryan Danielson and I think Jurassic Express. So we got Adam Cole, Kenny Omega, and the Bucks taking on, I think, members of Jurassic Express. I think. Well, it's gonna be Bryan Danielson, Christian Cage, and I think Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy Jack in an 8-man tag. So see what happens with that. And more stuff on Dynamite, the 2-year anniversary show. So should be a big episode on Wednesday night from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We'll see what happens with that. Like I said, Raw from Nashville, Tennessee for night 2 of the draft. NXT, there's a fourth episode of the new era 2.0. We'll see what happens with that. Next week, this coming Tuesday night, I should say. Like I said, Dynamite, the the 2-year anniversary show should be pretty good, and then that's pretty much it. As we start on, we got the baseball playoffs next week, next Wednesday to be exact, with the I think the wild card game, and then the division series starts as well. Actually, well, yeah, I think it's Wednesday is the start of the division series for the American and National League, and we'll see how that goes. And then, like I said, I mentioned on my last stream that baseball might take off SmackDown 1 week. I think August the 15th. SmackDown might be preempted. It might be on Saturday. And if it does go on, if it's not on, if SmackDown does get preempted, SmackDown will probably be at 8 p.m. on October 16th. So SmackDown and Dynamite might be going head to head. That might be a great ratings night. Probably for SmackDown, but not for Dynamite. But we'll see. It might be not gonna be close, but still, we'll see what happens with that, and we'll find out over the next week or so if SmackDown is going to be preempted because of the baseball playoffs, especially the World Series coming up at the end of the month. And that's that. And we'll see. That's all I gotta say about that. So, all right, let's end this video. Let's go to bed, everybody, and let's dream of hot, sexy, fucking bitches. Drink your Coke, or in my case, drink your Rockstar energy drink. Here's to you. Make the ghost go, fuck you, fuck you, suck your fucking cock. Because we drink real drinks like Rockstar energy drinks, or Pepsi, or even like great drink Jack and Coke, or anything besides Coke. Because Coke is nasty. And that's all I gotta say about all that. So drink the real stuff, drink the good, not good stuff. And get some real pussy. Make the girls go ape shit, wet in their panties, and I'll suck your cock, drink your milk. Your you know what I mean. Get the vitamins, suck the milk, and love you long time. And that's all I gotta say about that. All right, We're almost 4 hours in. I'm going to bed. Thank you all for watching. Peter Gilmore signing off for episode 206 of the Gilmore Chronicles. Leave your comments down below and all that other good shit. Like the video, dislike the video, subscribe my channels, follow me on social media, share the video, and don't forget to hit the bell. That's it. All right, everybody. I'll probably see you guys either late tomorrow night or Saturday afternoon, maybe Saturday night, with my SmackDown and Rampage review for this week. And then hopefully you have a great weekend starting right now. Have a great weekend, everybody. I'll see you guys next time. And if you're not down with that, fuck you, man. Trolls, suck my dick. And go fuck yourselves. I'm done with you motherfuckers. Bite me, blow me, but you will acknowledge me. So keep being obsessed with me. That's all I gotta say about that. Thank you for watching. Peace.